Hi, I can see the first person I can see is Nate Dogg. How are you? Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. If you are in the chat, give a thumbs up. Cat lover, how are you? Maddie Watts, how are you? How's everybody doing this beautiful Saturday? I see Fatima and Cynthia's here. Rosalind is here and Sonia is here. Everybody, welcome. Welcome, Nate. Debbie, welcome. Angela, Alyssa, Valerie K. Coffee is here. I don't know how to say that name, but hey back. Nelly Rodriguez is here. Rosalind, Kimberly, and Shannon. Give a thumbs up on the way in. I had to eat something really quickly because I felt like my sugar was going a little low. So I'm kind of stuffing my mouth really quickly. Jewel, Mimi, hello. How's everybody doing? I know I'm not shouting out names right now. I'm just trying to get a little bit of food before we get going. So what I did was I made a half of a bologna sandwich. I just folded the bread over, put some mustard on that baby, and we're gonna scarf it down real quickly. Terrell, how are you? Bo Lakes, hello. Corrine, P. Gill is here. Rachel's here. Deliva, Hope is here. Wanda and Kimberly. How's everybody feeling today? Debbie Parker, Mildred is here. Welcome back, everybody. Every single person that is in this chat, give me a thumbs up. If you have not done so, back out. Back out, give a thumbs up, and then come back in. All right, Rosalind, Jonathan is here, and Catherine, how are you? Raymond is here, how are you? Brenda, Racklett, or I wish I could pronounce that name. Raquel, maybe that was right. Liz, how are you? Mike Beeks, how are you? Gina Young is back, and you all too. Welcome to any new subscribers. Welcome all the returning subscribers. We are gonna have so much fun today. Meatloaf is on the menu, and I couldn't be more excited to share this recipe with you guys. Okay, I got one little bite on my sandwich I need to take. You just purchased all the ingredients? Yes. Okay, Nate, it's gonna be much better than it was when we made the pound cake. We're gonna have so much fun, guys. How's Tanya doing? Valencia, she says yes to meatloaf. Patricia, how are you? It will. You said you hope so. Oh, it will. I got faith in you. I know. Keel is here. How are you? I got a vanilla Coke there, but I'm only going to drink about 2 or 3 sips. I got to bring my sugar up. Yes, I'm making this meatloaf, says Annette. Okay. And that makes me happy. You can put those away so that stuff is not there. I'm good, Gina. So glad to be here. Oh, you're glad to be home. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know you told me you're not going to be traveling today. Okay, so this is great. Barbara and Beth, Yvonne is here. Saj is back. Hello. Listen, unapologetically Sunda. I struggled with it last week too. Welcome back. Welcome back. How's everybody doing today? What we're gonna do is like we do all the time. It's okay, Gina. Okay, great. What we're gonna do is, Davey, how are you? We're gonna wait for a couple people to get in here. We need for the thumbs up to match with the people that are in here. And once that happens, we'll get started making a meatloaf dinner, Gina Young style. And I always tell you guys, it's easy. But this recipe right here, it is easy. It is. There's no fuss. And it's like foolproof. Like you cannot mess up on this recipe, okay? Here's what I do want you guys to do while we're talking. Go ahead and chop up your bell pepper and your onion. Kind of medium size, not too big, not too small. Chop it up, okay? Get that done while we're just sitting here running while I'm sitting here running my mouth, okay? And we're waiting on a few more people to come in. And also, you can peel your potatoes. Get your potatoes nice and chopped into squares, okay? It doesn't matter what size, because when we boil them, they're gonna get nice and soft. So, if you wanna get ahead of the game, go ahead and do that. I did post a community post telling people to go ahead, chop up the veggies. Get your potatoes peeled and cut, just if you wanted to get ahead of the game, you know. No fuss, no mess, says Mike Beeks. Yes. Absolutely. We're having fun today here at the Young's house. You know what? Okay, you said, I'm not going to do that. But the red is because I got my Ohio State on right now. Got the Ohio State on. No, I'm not gang affiliated at all. I have nothing to do with the gang. I don't know anything about a gang. I'm just matching the colors with my Buckeye shirt here. I didn't want to put on a hat. Guess why? Because my hair is wet. So I figured if I put the bandana on, my hair can dry with the bandana. I didn't want to put my wet hair under a wet Buckeye hat. So that's why the bandana. Hi, Nakia. How are you? Miss Karen, how are you? Vanilla, how are you? Okay, you're calm now. Okay. Yeah, my hair is wet. You might can tell because it's not as puffy. Put it down, Gina. The first time watching the live cooking, Sandy, welcome. Okay, well listen, Sandy, we are gonna have so much fun. All right. Thank you, Jackie. He's picking on me, isn't he? Kira, hello. Miss Ruby, hello. Miss Bev, how are you? Welcome all the new subscribers. Welcome everyone that's already subscribed, returning subscribers. Don't forget the thumbs up, says Lynette. Bring that thumbs up. You got to make it match with the heads that are in here. We see 319 people in here and 164 thumbs up. So that means most of you all have not given a thumbs up. So now, oh, thank you, Mike. Oh, Derek Eats is here. I'm glad you made it on time. That's great. SP, hello. Jewel Mason says hello to everyone in the chat. Hello, Jewel. How are you? Okay, so what we're going to be doing, I guess I'll wait maybe another 5 minutes for people to get in here, and then we're going to get started. We're going to get started. It's Saturday, and each and every one of us and you all deserve a good meal. A good home-cooked meal that's going to be delicious, and we're not going to be sitting in the kitchen forever and a day cooking, okay? How many of you all are cooking with me today? If you're cooking, can you give me a red heart in the comment section? Meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and green beans is your favorite. Okay, Pamela. So what I'm making is, Sheila, hello. I'm making meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and the green peas. Okay, so I'm seeing some people that's cooking with me. All right, okay. Hold on, somebody gave tomatoes. Tomatoes doesn't mean you're cooking. Are you cooking? You put tomatoes in there. Red hearts. Donna, how are you? Okay, Korusi says, I'm cooking. All right, so we got a few people in here that's gonna be cooking today. Sonia says she's doing meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and green peas, okay? Thank you, Dorothy. What are you cooking? We're making meatloaf, mashed potatoes, green peas. Those of you that want, listen, I just have to throw this out there for, I believe, Derek Eats. Derek Eats wanted the gravy with his, and my husband likes gravy too. But I figured I didn't want to make this like a little too much for everybody by showing everybody how to make gravy today. So I figure if you want gravy, go ahead, and if you know how to make it, go ahead and make it, or you can use the jar. So what I've done is I picked up a jar, and I'm just going to heat it up, okay? Because I think it'll get like a little technical and a little difficult for those that's trying to keep up with the meatloaf, the potatoes, and the vegetable, you know? But there will be a later date that I'll show you guys how to make gravy, as I've done before in the past, okay? Okay, I think you guys are just about ready. Bring those thumbs up. We got 350 people here. 209 of you have given a thumbs up. If you haven't done so, back out real quick, give a thumbs up, and come back in. He said, true, I can see that. You've been thinking of cooking meatloaf. Hello, everyone from the Boogie Down Bronx. Okay, let me see what your name is. Tiffany J. Okay, welcome, Tiffany J. I forgot to take the ground turkey out the freezer, so I'll be looking and having, let me see, so I will be looking and having fun. Well, I tell you what, if you could turn around and take your ground turkey, put it in your microwave to thaw it out on a thawed out setting, you could possibly cook with us if you wanted to. Kira is here, and I don't know how to say that name. I don't know. I'm never gonna try it. You never made meatloaf before. You should make it with us today. We're gonna have fun. Okay? We'll give it about 3-4 minutes and we're gonna get started. Okay? Welcome, everybody. Happy Saturday to each and every one of you. I hope you all got some good sleep last night. Unlike myself, I got no sleep. You may can tell that my eyes are tired. Oh, Catherine said I'm cooking with you. Okay, 3 to 4 minutes and then we're gonna roll, says Sonia. Okay, that sounds good to me. Oh, I love a good meatloaf sandwich too. Carusi. I wish you could tell me how to pronounce your name. Belinda, you're checking in from Charlotte, North Carolina. I'm so glad you're cooking live now, says Annette. Well, thank you. Saj says, what's up to Ty? I'm in Detroit. We are rivals with the Buckeye. Oh my goodness. I'm cooking with you guys also, says P. Gill. Okay, about 2 more minutes and we're gonna get started. So, if you don't have your ingredients out, get them out. If you don't have your peppers and onions cut, get them cut. And also, if you don't have your potatoes peeled and cut, go ahead and peel and cut them. Okay? I'm gonna take my computer, set it over there, and then we're gonna get started. You're cooking with me today, okay? Sandra, Sandra or Sandra. All right. Hello from Atlanta, Georgia, says P. Burke. Elena Powell, tuning in from Chicago, and you're ready. Okay. All right. Oh, your potatoes are instant. Oh, that's great. Yeah. And it'll help you. You know, listen, there's so many times that I make instant potatoes. Or if I don't feel like making mashed potatoes, I turn around and get the Bob Evans potatoes, and they are so stinking good, right? Get your ingredients out. Cut the bell peppers and onions. Get your potatoes peeled and cut. I'm about to stand up right now. And when I stand up, you know I'm getting ready to get my apron on. Okay, are you ready? If you're ready, somebody say, we're ready, Gina. You're watching eating the Oreo ice cream. Oh, you made it last night and it tastes so good. Okay, guys, did you hear that? They made the Oreo ice cream and they said it tastes so good. Okay, yes, we're ready. All right. Got to plug my computer in so I can see all these comments here. All right. Come on, eyes. I'm trying to get my eyes to wake up, guys. I have to admit, I am very tired. I am so stinking tired. I did not get sleep last night. Somebody left the air on last night. Oh my goodness. Let's talk about it real quick before we get started. The air was left on. I heard my husband wake up about, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3. And I was so glad that I could hear him turn it. And do all things through Christ who strengthens us. Get up, Gina. Get up and get going. You got a lot of people waiting on you. All right. I'm up. I will, Karen. Thank you. I'm going to get some good sleep tonight. All right, I'm coming around. I'll flip the camera here in 1 second. See if I'm in the camera. Somebody let me know. See if we got a good, do we have a good picture? All right, let me do one thing here. Making sure I can see everybody's comments here. All right. And time to get my apron on. All right, let's do this. Let's do it. Yes, I can see you, says Mildred. Okay. I like to put my apron way up here because I hate to mess up my shirt. I hate to mess up my shirt. Okay. So now what we're going to do, first thing that we're going to do is make sure you have everything. I'm going to go over everything. Let's see, I do need to get 2 eggs out. So let me go ahead and do that before I forget. Before I forget, I should I'll put them right here. Gotta have eggs to kind of hold your meatloaf together, you know. So now we're gonna do something really interesting. And what we're gonna do interesting is we're going to turn around and we are going to be sauteing up our bell peppers and onions for about 6 to 7 minutes just to soften them up a little bit and give them some good taste. Bell peppers and onions are delicious raw, you know, going into the meatloaf raw, and they cook that way. But I feel like when you put them into the meatloaf and they've already started cooking, they have a better taste. They have a sweet taste and they just really make your meatloaf like on a whole nother different level, okay? So now, those of you that did not, I know I keep repeating myself, but it's very important. If you haven't cut your bell peppers and onions, now's the perfect time to get them nice and chopped, just like so, okay? Not too big, not too small, just dice them up, okay? This is like a medium bell pepper. You can use a large one or a small one. And then I used a small onion, chopped it up. We are going to saute that either in butter, is fine, do like a tablespoon, or a tablespoon of oil, whichever one you want to use, okay? Okay, I'm seeing some thumbs up and that makes me happy. So now what I'll do right now, I'm gonna move some ingredients, I'm gonna wash my hands, we're gonna get started. Gina Young style. I can do it, you can do it. All right? Usually when I'm doing like a cooking video, all of the stuff is moved out the way, you know. So you guys get to see what I do after I say make sure your hands are impeccably clean. We turn the camera off and I move everything out of my way. So you guys get to see what happens behind the scenes, you know. All right. So now we are left with our burger here. I'm gonna put my eggs into a little tiny bowl. Where's my little bowl at? My little teeny tiny bowl. I feel like I just had it. Okay, it's okay. We'll make it work. Oh, it's right there with my sugar. Okay, let's wash our hands. Get those hands nice and clean. There are some times that you all will see me make a meatloaf and I'll put mustard in the meatloaf, but today I'm not going to put mustard in it, okay? I'm going to use the Worcestershire sauce, and Worcestershire sauce really turns a meatloaf out. Like this Worcestershire sauce is really going to do is like some tricks, okay? So, what I want to do, I need to ask you all, have you chopped up your bell peppers and onions? I want to know if most of you have done that. If you have done that, put a tablespoon of oil or a tablespoon of butter into your pan and let's saute it for about 6 to 7 minutes on like a medium-high heat, okay? Thumbs up the line if you have not done so. Uh-oh, sorry, Miss Gina, go Irish. Oh my goodness, too. Okay. Hey, okay. I guess we'll be eating this for tomorrow's dinner. As it's 9 p.m. Oh, 9:30 p.m. in the UK. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. But I tell you what, it's going to be great for leftovers. It's going to be great for leftovers. Thank you, Derek. Chopping and sauteing. Okay, so now that we have our bell peppers and our onions nice and chopped up into the frying pan, let's cook them about 6-7 minutes, okay? The next thing, I want to know, do you all have your potatoes cut up? That's the next thing that I have to know, because I want to know if you guys have your potatoes nice and peeled and chopped. We can then put them into cold water, turn them onto a medium-high heat, and cook them for around about 25 minutes until they're fork tender. Tell me how your potatoes are. Do I need to wait on you guys to peel your potatoes, or did you already peel them? Where are your eggs? My eggs are right here. I got 2 of them. peel, and cut. We are going to, and we can do this together. I have a wok here. You guys know my famous wok that everybody loves. Let me pour the water off my potatoes. I want to put the potatoes right into the cold water. Okay? We're going to turn this on to medium-high heat. Let's salt the water. It's very important that this water gets salted so your potatoes have great flavor. Okay? You guys usually see me use a sea salt. I figured that I wanted to use just a regular salt today. Okay? I got to thinking about it and I said, I'm going to purchase some regular salt. Okay, so that's what I'm using today. That's why I got to open it up because it's brand new. If I can get it open, I probably need a knife. We're going to get it open. I haven't opened up one of these and I don't know how long. All right, got that baby open. All right, we're going to salt the water. Got to give the potatoes some seasoning right now. All right. You don't have to get wild with the salt right now, but get you some in there. Okay. I'm turning this on medium high. So that part, hey, that part is done and out the way, right? Your onions and bell peppers are sauteing. All right. So is everybody with me? I need to know, are you guys with me? Are we ready to move on to the next step? Because the next step is going to be putting together this amazing meatloaf, Gina Young style. If you're ready, somebody say ready. Yes, yes, with you, yes, 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 ready, 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 ready. Okay, move on. Okay, so now, get whatever mixing bowl you're going to use. You can even use a nice platter if you just don't have like a mixing bowl. It's totally okay, I promise. Okay, all your seasonings, get them out, including ketchup, because we will be putting ketchup into our mixture. Okay, yes, yes, yes. I see a lot of people saying yes. Okay, you love these cooking sessions. Let me see, who is this? Black Gold, okay. Hey, listen, I'm here for you. I am here for you. All right. I'm just stirring my bell peppers around a little bit, but just let them go. They're fine for now, okay? We want them to get nice and soft. We want them to get nice and sweet. Leave them alone. So let's get our meat. You may be using 2 pounds. You may be using 3 pounds. I'm using 3 pounds, but even though I'm using 3 pounds, you're still going to do everything that I'm doing, okay? Susan Q said, I'm so prepared for this recipe. Okay. So now, I got my 2 pounds of ground beef, and now we have our 1 pound of turkey. Get it in just like so, okay? Now, since I've touched the raw meat, I need to wash my hands because raw meat hands touching your spices is a no-no. You'll transfer bacteria. So what do? Wash your hands up real quick, okay? Hey, stop that. Wash your hands up real quick. And then we can touch our spices. The dogs bark. Oh my goodness. All right, do you have the potatoes cut up and put in cold water? Oh, thank you, Sonia. Maybe she washed it before the live. Maybe she washed what? Tell me. Let me see what somebody is talking about. Maybe she washed what? Are you going to clean your meat? Who's asking me that? Okay. I don't clean ground meats. It's a little difficult to clean ground meat. So you'll never see Gina Young clean ground meats. But any other meat, you're gonna absolutely see and hear me always clean the meat. But when it comes to something that's been ground up, that's not something that I do. Okay? All right. Okay. So now we got our meat into our bowl. Let's go ahead and season. The first thing that I'm going to use is I'm going to put a nice dollop of ketchup right into our mixture. How much, Gina? Well, about that much. Okay, you see how much. All right? This is stress-free. It's foolproof. You can't mess up with this, okay? Ketchup just went in. Excuse me. Worcestershire sauce. If you haven't taken the paper off, take the paper off. Hold on, guys. I need to cough. Give me a second. All right. Okay. So now we're going to use some Worcestershire sauce, and here's how much we're going to do. All right. We're going to do just a couple dabs like this. You can't go wrong with this, okay? Perfect. Great flavor here. Trust me on this one. All right? We're going in with the garlic powder, and I'm not going to skimp on it. Garlic powder. Get you some on there. Okay? Onion powder. If you don't have onion powder, don't freak out about it. It's okay. Because we're putting onions into the mixture. Okay? Black pepper and salt. Derek says, I love Worcestershire sauce. All right. Black pepper. Salt. Be careful with the salt, okay? But you put as much as you love. All right. There we go. The spices are in. So next thing that we're going to do is we want to add our 2 eggs, right? So you can crack your 2 eggs into a separate bowl. And when you crack your eggs into a separate bowl, it's just going to make sure that you have a nice fresh egg. And also it's going to make sure that you have no eggshells, okay? Because if you crack it in here, you get eggshells. It might be hard to get it out, you know? So let me get a separate bowl. I'm going to crack 2 eggs. 2 large eggs. If you got medium or if you got small eggs, that's fine. No worries. Beautiful fresh eggs there. And I want you guys to also get your oven preheated to 350 degrees, okay? So let me go ahead and do that. All right, my oven is preheating. Go ahead and whisk up the 2 eggs. Just whisk it up a little bit, you know. Throw it right on top of your mixture. Okay? And then, something very, very special that I like to do with my breadcrumbs is I like to soak my breadcrumbs in milk. This is something that Grandma Lucille would do, and that's what I like to do, okay? So I'm going to get another bowl, and I'm going to put some breadcrumbs, excuse me, into a bowl, and then we're going to pour some milk on top of those breadcrumbs and get them nice and kind of soggy a little bit. Let's take a peek in here at our bell peppers and onions. And you can see where they're beginning to get nice and soft. And you know what? Actually, you can turn the burner off because they've cooked long enough, okay? Go ahead and turn them off. They're nice and soft, and they've developed a beautiful sweetness to them. So we can turn them off, okay? So no worries about that. All right, so I'm going to get a measuring cup. And we're going to use just a little over a half a cup of breadcrumbs. This is 1 full cup. I'm not going to use the full cup, but I'm going to go a little over the half, okay? Little over a half a cup. Get it into your bowl just like so. A little tiny bit more, okay? All right, that's perfect, okay? So now, we're going to take some milk. How much milk? Listen, don't worry about it. Just put just some milk in there. All right, that's enough. Can't go wrong with this. You can't put too much. Just don't put too much. All right, we want to get these breadcrumbs kind of soggy. And once they become nice and soggy, we will then add them to our mixture. Somebody spoke to me, I believe yesterday, and they said, can you use crackers? Absolutely you can. Crackers is delicious in a meatloaf. You know. All right, so look at the, come look at the texture. We got kind of mushed up breadcrumbs. If you're using regular bread, you can do the same thing, okay? Just put some milk on it and get it nice and mushy. If you're using crackers, put some milk on it, get it nice and mushy. So now that we have that, let's incorporate it into our mixture here, okay? The milk and the breadcrumbs make it so tender and soft and supple. You hear me? It's not going to be dry. I get a lot of people telling me, oh, Gina, my meatloaf is always dry when I make it. Listen here. When you make it this way, I promise you it's not going to be dry. Like, I totally promise you it's not going to be dry. So what we're going to do is, you should have turned off your bell peppers and onions. I want for the bell peppers and onions to kind of cool down a little bit. Now, it's up to you if you want to turn around and take the bell peppers and onions and put them in your refrigerator for a few minutes. How long, Gina? Well, about 5 to 7 minutes. Or you can just move it off the burner, let it cool down a little bit, and then we'll mix it in, okay? I need to know, are you guys with me? Oh, someone's telling someone to put the whole egg in. Yeah, put the whole eggs in. I'm going to take my jewelry off here. Because what I like to do when I'm mixing up a meatloaf, I like to go in with my God-given tools, which is my hands. Now, when Grandma would mix up a meatloaf, she would say this, and this is very important. You don't want to keep handling it too much. When you handle it too much, guess what happens? Well, it begins to get dry and tough. So, the main point of mixing this is just to get everything mixed up and then leave it alone. Okay? How's everybody doing? Are you guys with me? Yeah, no eggshells, please, no eggshells. What about oats? Absolutely, you can use oats, and you use about the same amount that I just used of the breadcrumbs, if you want, okay? You're with me, okay? You're doing great, all right? Okay? You're with me, okay? Can you use cereal? Yes, you can. Remember I told you guys you can use cornflake crumbs. Cornflake crumbs is delicious. Not frosted flakes. Don't any of you try frosted flakes and then say it was my recipe. Cornflakes, you grind it up, or you purchase the already ground up cornflake crumbs, put it in here, and it's success. Okay? All right, so what I want to do is I want to mix in the egg. So we're going to mix all this up just like so. And I know you guys are saying, but what about this? When are we going to mix it in? Let that cool down for a second. Let it cool down. Let's go in with our hands and wham, bam, mix it up. Get them eggs mixed in. But like I said, don't handle it too much, okay? Let's just aim to mix it up. You guys see me. Sometimes you got to get in and get dirty with your hands. But you know what? The good thing about cooking in your own kitchen is you can wash your hands up when you're done, you know? That's what soap and water is for. Really get those breadcrumbs mixed in. Make sure your oven is preheated, 350 degrees, you know. I'm really incorporating everything at this moment, okay? Get them eggs mixed in so we don't create scrambled eggs when we put our bell peppers and onions in. And even if your bell peppers and onions are a little warm, there's no worries, okay? I just don't want you guys to put them in piping hot, okay? So I'd say in about 3 minutes we'll come back, and then we're gonna put the bell peppers and onions in, okay? I'm gonna wash my hands. You guys can wash your hands. And like I said, about 3-4 minutes, we're then gonna incorporate the bell peppers and onions, make our loaf up, and then that loaf goes into the oven, okay? Let's wash our hands. Yes! Little over half a cup of breadcrumbs, or, you know, crackers, or your oats, or your cereal, whatever you decide you want to use. What do you have? All right, washing my hands up real good, everybody. If you see some spots right now where your your breadcrumbs are not fully mixed up, don't worry about it, because remember, we do have to go in a second time and mix in the bell peppers and onions, so don't freak out, okay? You want to make sure that you have a big enough pan to put your meatloaf in, okay? And when it comes to making a meatloaf, you guys can make a square. You can do a rectangle. You can make like a football. You know, you don't want it circle like this, you know. But you want to, you know what a loaf looks like, okay? I know this is a frying pan, but this just happens to be my favorite pan that I totally love to use when it's time to make a meatloaf. I use that pan to make fried potatoes, and then I also use that pan to make meatloaf in. Turn your oven on 350 degrees if you haven't done so, and now would be the perfect time. We can put our bell peppers and onions in because they're not steaming hot. Like I said, I know they're still going to be warm, but there's no worries there, okay? They're going to be a little warm. We just don't want to put them in piping hot. Okay? Let's mix it. All right? Just like so. You can do it. So some of you might, right now you're saying, oh, Gina, but the peppers are a little warm. Well, put the cold meat on top of it. You're going to be okay, trust me, okay? I feel that they're warm, but there's no hot. There's no heat to it. All right, now that everything's nice and mixed and we have not handled it too much, what I want you guys to do is grab your pan that you're going to be cooking your meatloaf in. Okay, which is my handy dandy frying pan over here that I love to use. So I'm going to bring it into the equation, all right, and I'm going to literally take the mixture, just like this, and plop it into whatever you're going to use, okay? No, it's not a loaf yet, but let's just do that for now, okay? Let's move this out of our way. All right, so I'm going to look at the comments and see if you guys are ready to form the loaf together. And also, your potatoes should be cooking, okay? Are you guys ready? Ramos, and how are you? You plopped it too, okay. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Your potatoes are done. Okay, that's great. Yeah, I know you used the instant potatoes. Absolutely. Oh, it's okay, Ron. You're never too late. It's just fine, okay? We're just happy that you're here. It's okay. All right, so now here's what we're going to do. Take your hands, make your loaf, okay? Make your loaf. A lot of people like to use a loaf pan. one of those people that likes to use a loaf pan. I just like to form the loaf into whatever pan that I'm using, and then I'm happy with that, you know. Okay? Everything's nice and incorporated. If you have any cuts, you know, any open cuts, you seal it with your fingers just like so. Because if you leave any open spots on your loaf, you're going to smush it in to make it nice and tall. You're going to push the ends in like this until you get that perfect loaf. Everybody knows what a loaf is supposed to look like, almost like a loaf of bread, okay? So now let's smooth it out, get it nice and gorgeous. Squeeze it to make it go up high, get the sides, and you just keep on forming it until you have that perfect loaf. Like I said, your oven needs to be preheated 350 degrees, okay? We did put seasonings in. We put all the seasonings in. If you have not done so, you're going to want to open your loaf back up and re-season it, okay? So now, we're just making our beautiful loaf, and what I'll do is I'll take this loaf and I'm going to put it very, very close to the camera so you guys can see what everything's supposed to be looking like. You don't want one side higher than the other. You want it nice and level at the top, straight at the bottom, and make that loaf kind of come up a little bit by pushing the sides in. Can you all see that? Yes, you can see that. Look at this. You can do it too, okay? We have a loaf, but I have some cracks right there. Just smooth it out. Pretty simple, right? You bet it is. All right? So now, I'm gonna look at the messages and see where you guys are at, and if you're ready to move on. If you're ready to move on, we're going to do something really interesting. We're going to be putting a little tiny bit of water into the bottom of our pan. I always like to do it because it kind of helps the cooking process, and it helps your meatloaf not to stick in the bottom of the pan. All right? So we're going to use a little bit over a half a cup of water, and just, you don't have to pour it on top of your meatloaf, just put it in the pan, okay? But I'm not going to do that until I wash my hands. How's everybody doing? I see you, Denise. Hello, Heidi. Hello, everyone. I want to say hello. My name's Gina Gibson. Oh, okay. Oh, typo. Okay, the typo. Too slow. Okay. A huge meatloaf. Yes, it is. This meatloaf can definitely be for leftovers, and it can be frozen. Okay? Doing great, says Valencia. Okay. Gina, I'm not cooking today, but I like to know when you make everything Gina Young style, everything will be all right. Every time, and it comes out perfect. Thank you. Thank you, Shirley. All right. So now, let me wash my hand. That's one impressive meatloaf. Thank you. I'm washing my hands. If you need to wash yours, now's the perfect time. The potatoes are cooking up. We're moving in the right direction. So now I want you to get a cup because we're going to put some water into our meatloaf pan. All right, come on, can you come in close so I can show you guys about how much? Okay, come here. And then what's going to happen when we get ready to take our meatloaf out of the pan for good, because it's done. We will drain our pan because let's talk about something really quickly. In your pan, you're going to have a little bit of water in the bottom, and you're also going to have some grease that you don't want to digest. So what we'll do when we take the meatloaf out, we'll let it cool down for about 5 minutes, and then we'll hold the meatloaf with the spatula and get rid of that extra water or any oil that's in the bottom of the pan. So if you take a good look down in my pan, you'll see I don't have a lot of water, but I have enough water in there to start the cooking process. Are you with me? If you're with me, let me know, and we can move on. Sonia says I'm ready. Okay. All right. So now, what happens next? Well, it's time to put the meatloaf into the oven. Is there anybody that's behind? My pan is oven proof. Yes, it is. You're with me, okay? I'm making a small meatloaf. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Okay? Let's get this into the oven right now, 350 degrees. Don't put it on the top rack. Don't put it on the bottom. If you need to remove a rack and put it in the middle, that's where I want your meatloaf to go. I'm putting this into the oven right about now, okay? Some of you might say, oh, but where's the stuff you put on the top? That comes a little later, and I'll tell you the perfect time to put that on, okay? Let's get this in the oven. Ready? Moving right along. Okay, Miss Ruby says you got a good pace going on right now, Gina. Okay, I'm happy with that. 350 degrees, get it in the oven. All right. How's everybody? Ready, ready, ready? Okay. So now, what I want to do is I want to take a fork and I want to touch the potatoes and see if they're fork tender. What is fork tender, Gina? Please tell me. Well, what fork tender is when you take that fork and you decide that you want to poke the potato. If your fork goes in with ease like that, it's fork tender. But if you got to kind of do like this for the fork to go into your potato's not done. We can't go any further, okay? Keep cooking them. So, take a fork, stick it into a potato. I'm going to take a potato out and we can see together with mine if you're unsure. So, I have 2 potatoes. Come down close and you guys can see with me if the potatoes are fork tender. So, I wouldn't say it went in with ease. I felt like I had to kind of push. But what I do feel like is that these only have about a good 5 minutes left. I'm going to cook my potatoes for another 5 minutes, and then I can actually say that mine are fork tender, okay? If you had to push a little, they're not fork tender. But if you, like I said, if you went in with that fork and it goes right through with no hesitation, that's fork tender. You're going to drain them in a drainer or strainer, okay? You're late to the party, as usual, says Daniel. It's okay. It's okay. You're totally okay. We're used to you being late. No. I don't know. I don't know if you've ever been late. Hey, welcome, Daniel. We're just glad that you're here. You're never too late. All right, so now, some of you may have one of these, and you can mash your potatoes up that way. Some of you may want to use a fork to mash your potatoes up. Some of you may want to use one of these to mash your potatoes. I'm going to use this, but a lot of times I just mash my potatoes up using this. Okay? So it's really up to your discretion. So now, when our potatoes are done, we are going to be using some butter. I'm going to be using Smart Balance butter. I'm going to use some milk and some salt and pepper. So I'm going to get those ingredients out and have them nearby. Okay, I'm going to open my salt and pepper up and just have them sitting there, and I'm going to put a little bit more milk into my cup here. Okay? A lot of times I will heat up my butter and my milk, but we're not going to do that today. I don't want to make things complicated. Not today. But normally I will heat up my milk, heat up my butter, okay? But we're not gonna do that today, okay? Whoa. Almost tripped over my cord. Hold on, guys, I gotta fix my cord here. My computer cord almost tripped me. Turn the fan on, please. All right, we're moving in the right direction. What I'd like to know is, how is everybody doing right now? Can you use sausage to mix with the ground meat? Absolutely you can if you wanted to. I feel like it would be delicious. I just never have made a meatloaf with sausage, but I really do feel like it would be delicious. Yeah, she says Derek sausage adds much flavor. Yeah. I'm good, Gina, says my holy king. Okay. Mine's is in the oven. Okay, and the alarm is set. Okay. That is a good question, Gina. You're right. Okay, so we have all of our ingredients out for our potatoes because very soon your potatoes will be done. Okay? Give a thumbs up on the way in if you have not done so. If you haven't done so, back out for a second so we can make the thumbs up match with you all that are in here. Okay? So it looks like almost half of you guys have not given a thumbs up. Give a thumbs up. We're going to be using salt, pepper, milk, and butter for the potatoes. Where's my big bowl that I'm going to be using? Okay. How long to let it cook? Well, I would say about an hour and 15 minutes. Sometimes it can be an hour. Sometimes it can be an hour and 20 minutes. We're just going to kind of have to see, you know. Kind of like when we made the pound cake the other day, okay? It all depends on how big your meatloaf is versus how big my meatloaf. Somebody might be making a meatloaf that has 2 pounds. So, at some point, I'll have you ask the question. You're going to say, Gina, I use 2 pounds of meat. And I'm going to tell you, when you feel like it might be done, I'm going to say, take a little tiny corner, take a fork and open it up just a little on the edge part. And is it pink in the inside? If it's not pink, then you're good. And also you can use an internal thermometer. An internal thermometer, if it was 165, you're in good range. You can take it out, okay? Thank you, Susie Q. You signed in late. Oh, it's okay. I'm going to check my potatoes again. Okay. So what we have right about now is we have potatoes that are done. So what am I going to do? I'm going to take my potatoes, I'm going to drain them in a colander, and then I'm going to pour my potatoes into, you can keep them in that bowl and mix them if you want to, or you could, in the pan if you want to, or you can put them in a bowl, okay? So if your potatoes, you almost forgot to do your thumbs up. Oh, okay. Yeah, the like button is free. Give a thumbs up. Derek says, my mouth is watering already. If your potatoes are nice and fork tender, let's get them nice and drained. Okay? And then we'll move on. Your meatloaf should be in the oven. I'm going to need you to wash this big bowl out because that's what I'm going to mix my thing in. Did you put the colander out? Why did you put it away? If yours need to cook a little longer, keep cooking. All right, I need this washed out for my potatoes. You may see a little bit of steam. Okay, it's just the potatoes draining. Give them a second to drain all of the water out because you don't want any extra water when we're making mashed potatoes, okay? They're gonna be so good. The key to successful mashed potatoes is you gotta give them some butter. Gotta give them some milk and some salt. And once you have done that, listen here. And some of you might say, oh, Gina, that's a lot of butter. I like to put a lot of butter into my mashed potatoes. I just do, okay? You might not want to, but I do. All right, how's everybody doing? Yeah, thank you, Sonia, for asking that question. She says, I hope everybody's on track. If so, Gina, if not, Gina will slow down. You bet I will. We're out fishing, and I'm watching you whip up that big old delicious meatloaf. Okay. Well, have fun fishing. That really sounds great. It's been years since I've been fishing. On track. Thumbs up. The butter, yes, my Holy King. The butter has the flavor, the salt. You need salt in potatoes. And some of you right now, you're going to say, Gina, but you put salt in the water when you salted the potatoes. Now, I want you guys to use as much salt as you would like to use or as less salt as you would like to use, okay? I'm just happen to say that I like salt in my potatoes. Okay? I need to get that straight. Okay, if you can wash this bowl out for me, please. All right. I'm bringing my potatoes. I have a plate that I'm putting them on so they can continue, to kind of drain a little bit. How's everybody? Are we cohesive together? Is everybody moving in the right direction? We're going to do the peas last. Okay? Uh-oh, you got to get all that up. You just spilled water everywhere. Please thumbs up. Okay. Fishing is relaxing. Yes, it is. I would love to go fishing. I don't know if I don't want to catch any fish. I think I would just like to sit out there and enjoy the weather, and kind of skip rocks or whatever, but not actually fish. I don't want you to get my laptop wet, okay? So be careful. Never been fishing? It does look relaxing, yes. Add a spoon of mayo also makes potatoes. Is that right? I've never heard of that. I've never heard of it. Now, what I have done in the past, you got to use a lot more soap in there. This had meat in it. Look at this. No, it has to be washed again. I'm talking to Dakota. He has a hard head today, and you might see me talking to him a couple more times today. You got to put more soap on it. No. You see the meat right there? Okay. Help me! Get on him, guys. Yeah, there's Dakota. Gina, I don't like actually touching the fish, and your family laughs at you. Thank you, Susie Q. All right, so all I'm waiting on right now is for him to wash this big bowl. This is the bowl that I use for mixing up the meat. I want to use that bowl so you guys can see me actually mixing the potatoes up, okay? So you get it nice and drained, and then I can move on, okay? Hey, about to make some pecan pie for Labor Day, barbecue for tomorrow. Thanks for your recipe, says Michelle. Oh my goodness, you're welcome. People are saying hello to Dakota. Are you making gravy? Also, I'm not going to make gravy for this video or for this live because I think it gets a little complicated with everything else that we're doing. So now, let's see, let's say we put our meatloaf in at 5 o'clock. It's 5:11 right now, okay? I just want to remember that time. Okay, thank you. Let me have another paper towel and I'll dry it a little bit more. I'm not going to make the gravy. I did buy a couple jars of gravy though. Okay, so now, take your potatoes and we're going to mix them babies up. And they're going to be delicious. Yeah, he doesn't. He loves food. All right, so now one thing that we don't want to do is we're not going to season these potatoes right away. Don't season them right away. Don't season them right away. The salt makes potatoes gummy. I season them at the last minute. So you see how much butter I'm putting in, okay? Gina, that's a lot of butter. You put less if you want less, okay? And I'm going to just put a tad bit of milk. What I like to do when I start this baby up is kind of mash it like this. It's not on yet, but I kind of like to break it down a little bit. And then we'll turn it on, okay? Hold that still. All right, let's do it. If you want to mix it up by hand, absolutely you can, okay? I mashed the big chunks down. All right, and then I go in and turn the mixer back on. Now, right away I can tell that I need milk. Okay, so I'm putting some in. I want it to be creamy and dreamy. I do, I want it nice and creamy. Turn your bowl if you need to, okay? Look at that, I'm turning the bowl to assist me. All right. I want to kind of scrape the sides down a little bit so everything can get in there and get nice and mixed up, right? Put pepper in at the last minute. Kind of check your consistency. Come in, guys, and you can see. Look at that. Like, we got great consistency here. It's not liquidy. It's staying on the fork, but it's a little thick, okay? I'm going to put a little tiny bit of milk. All right. Guess what? My potatoes are done. I'm going to take this soft spatula here. I like to scrape the sides. And if there's any big pieces, I'm one of the people that do not mind a little lump here and there in my potatoes, okay? If you do, then you keep on mixing until there's no lumps. But look at this. Come here and look real quick. Look how beautiful, right? Somebody say, that's gorgeous, Gina. Because it is, all right? Look at that. So I'm so happy. So what I want to do, I'm going to put pepper. I'm going to put some salt. Hold it still. I put it in my hand and then I'll distribute it. All right, we're going to mix this baby again, and guess what? A little bit of parsley flakes for color, and the mashed potatoes are done. But there's one thing that you must do to really know if your potatoes are done. You gotta taste them. You gotta taste them. You wanna know if they taste good. If they don't, you might need a little bit more salt. You might want some more pepper. You might even want more butter, okay? So let's taste them together and see what they taste like. Look at that. I'm going in. That right there, That is a mashed potato. Now, I felt like mine needed some more salt. So I'm putting some more in. I'm done. I'm done. All right, I want to mix it in. Done. How about it? How about it? The mashed potatoes. Done. And guess what? They taste so good. Uh-huh. How's everybody doing? Somebody says yummo. Mashed potatoes taste good. Ooh, they taste good. They're buttery. They're creamy. They have some salt in them. I'm going to take some parsley flakes just to make them nice and beautiful, okay? Let's grab some parsley flakes. Put them in my hand. Do a number like this. Now come look in it. Oh, yeah. And we can put that right there because when we stir them again, we're going to stir in that melted piece of butter. Okay? How many of you are done with your potatoes? How many of you think that was so easy? You like to add some garlic powder? Absolutely. You forgot to say stinking good idea. Oh, you forgot to say stinking good. I thought I said that earlier today. That's something that I just recently started saying, and I think it's so funny. All right, how's everybody doing? Somebody tell me. Yes, the garlic powder would be delicious in your mashed potato. Okay? So now, I'm going to wipe down my little island, or my little cooktop here. Because we're going to get started on the peas here very soon. What I'm going to do with the potatoes is I'm going to cover them with some foil. Pamela makes a great comment. She says she likes to use a potato ricer. Absolutely. A potato ricer is going to get your potatoes nice, airy, and fluffy, and no lumps. But, you know, you can use them if you want to. But they do work. Cover those potatoes up. Hey, the potatoes are done and out the way, right? We got a gorgeous meatloaf in the oven. Now's the perfect time if you need to clean anything up. Let's clean up together, okay? All right, just clean it up a little bit. How's everybody doing? Somebody let me know that you're doing okay. Somebody let me know that you're surviving the meatloaf dinner. I do. I love peas and meatloaf. It is a great combination. Black Gold says, yeah. I'm just going to put these beautiful potatoes right behind me. And so I'm going to bring some salt. I'm going to bring, I had some sugar. Some sugar. My peas. Just frozen peas. Some water and butter. Because my ingredients for my peas is going to be water, butter, salt, and sugar. And it makes for beautiful sweet peas. You hear me? If you're the person that doesn't want to use sugar, then by all means you don't have to, okay? And it's that simple, all right? Yes, I love peas in a salad. So now, can you guys, you haven't had the vanilla Coke in a while? Yeah. We buy vanilla Coke a lot. I really enjoy it. Okay, so now there's something that I wanted to say. How's everybody doing? I'd really like to know if you guys are with me and we're all moving together and the mashed potatoes have been mashed and cooked. Your meatloaf should be in the oven and you should be on the verge of getting ready to start on the peas. If you're ready for all of that, or we've done all that together, give me a red heart in the comment section to let me know that you're right with me and I don't need to slow down. Doing good, says Sandra. Okay, your speed is great. Okay. Oh yeah, you can never have too many veggies to eat. Absolutely. Okay, so Mike says, I made meatloaf once and whisked up a bunch of mushrooms in a food processor, forgot everything else, but put the mushrooms, they worked out pretty good. I have to try this one. Oh yeah, you have to try this one, but that is interesting. I'm with you, says Sonia. Okay, you're just watching today, Sweet Olives, okay? I see a bunch of people that's with me, okay? Okay. You're also curing bacon, okay? All right, I see a lot of people. Everybody's doing okay. Okay. Derek eats, it's good, okay? The meatloaf, right now, you can kind of just like barely smell it right now, you know. It's only been cooking for about 20 minutes, you know. What are you cooking for Labor Day? I'm really not sure. I'm not sure, but you guys will be the first one to know, okay? It's definitely probably going to be some barbecue. So I'm going to have to get them to get the grill nice and cleaned up for me. And we will definitely, I feel like I'm going to make some homemade potato salad. I feel like possibly I'll make a Jell-O cake, maybe some barbecue chicken or something. We'll just see. You never know. I could be saying that and then I turn around and make something whole different. What did you put in with the peas? We didn't do the peas. Are y'all ready to do the peas? If you're ready to do the peas, let's do it. Okay, so here's what happens. These were frozen. Okay? And I like to go in with some sugar. I'm just going to lightly put some sugar on the top of them. That's enough. A little bit of salt. Okay? I want to put some water in the bottom of my pan, but not too much. Okay? About a half a cup. Okay? And then, right away, I'm going to put some butter in. It's going to be a nice amount of butter. Okay? Because I want it to be nice and buttery. Although this is Smart Balance butter, okay? So it's a healthier butter. Okay? And then I'm just going to turn this on low. I'm going to cover it up with foil and just let that baby cook down. We're going to let it cook until it's done. Okay? How simple, how stinking easy. You heard me say it. How stinking easy was this recipe? Oh, it was easy. All right, turn that on low. I'm covering it up because I want them to steam a little bit, you know. Gina just tuned in. I will give you a like because it's going to be good. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Have you stopped using Kerrygold? No, I have Kerrygold. I just purchased some. I just purchased 2 of them. I still use it. But lately I have been using the Smart Balance because it's much healthier, you know. Sometimes I feel like we need to make little tweaks healthier sometimes. And I just have to be honest, that Smart Balance butter is delicious. So, that's why. Okay, you're just wondering, okay? I also like to make meatloaf sandwiches, me too, the next day, but I like my meatloaf sandwiches to be cold. Is that weird? Is that weird? You finally caught the lie, Katrina. Or Katrina, yeah. You're just getting off of work, okay. This is so much fun, says Angela. Thank you. All right. Yeah, I got the big container. This container is a 45 ounce. They have a 15 ounce, which is about this big. But the one I got is about this big. It's not weird. Okay, cold meatloaf sandwiches are great with a little bit of mayonnaise. Yes. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is I'm going to come around in front of the camera, read some messages while we let our peas cook. Our potatoes are done. Meatloaf is in the oven. How about I come around and talk to you guys face to face? All right? I'm coming around. I gotta bring my handy dandy computer with me. All right, we got, okay. Got the peas going on low. Just let your peas cook on low. I'll tell you guys when they're done, you know. I'm coming around. Come on, Gina, in my Martin voice. Saj. A lot of people like to talk to me in their Martin voice. I get that a lot. People will say, in my Martin voice. That happens a lot. All right. Hold on. Today. All right. How's everybody doing? Is everybody okay? Sweet buttered fresh carrots. Oh yeah. Thank you, Pamela. Thank you. Oh, Sonia says, I am excited. You know what? Honestly, you should be excited because once you taste this recipe, you're going to say, like, this meal has to be one of the easiest meals you can make that is homemade, that really sticks to your ribs, was not hard to make, you know. Valencia says, I'm excited too. Yes. Lynn says, where the food at? Well, we got the meatloaf in the oven. We got the peas cooking. Mashed potatoes are done. How many of you all thought this was easy? Oh, thank you. I think that was Jackie, or no, who was it? Mildred, thank you. Oh, she says, I can't wait to taste the meatloaf. Catherine, you're going to get to taste it very soon. You want to make bread pudding? Did you make bread pudding with us when we went live? Jacqueline Jackson, okay. It was easy, okay. Easy to watch. Oh, okay, so you just watched it? Okay, that's fine. It was easy, easy peasy, very easy, okay. We just need red Kool-Aid. Yeah, I think I have some red Kool-Aid. I just might make some. Yeah. Literally, I can freestyle my sandwich and just go in on it. Just give me my meats and breads, cheeses, and I'm in that thing, going in, Christopher. Are you talking about a meatloaf sandwich? Gina, I fried a little piece of meatloaf to check for seasonings. It didn't have enough. You added some beef powder. It's perfect now. Okay, yes. That's great. That's what you have to do is check, until you know how to season things. That was a great idea for you to do that. Taste it to see if you were happy with the seasonings. And then you put the beef powder in and you said perfect. And now you're cooking some meatloaf. The only Marty would know, let me see. The only Marty know would be Martin Lawrence. I'm not sure what they're saying. Smelling good? Yes, it is. Can you use chicken broth instead of water for extra flavor? Jeannie, you bet you can. Absolutely you can. That's a great addition. Uh-huh. How's everybody doing? I would like to say, this process of making this meal was so stinking easy, right? Like, it was. It was just like wham, bam. Meatloaf was mixed up in the oven, boil the potatoes, mix them up, and you're done. And now we're sitting down talking like we didn't even do anything, right? He does. He does. He loves meatloaf. Yes, and my husband does too. I'm late to the meatloaf party, M. Woody, you are. But it's okay. Thank you, Jacqueline. It is. It is definitely comfort food. I've made your meatloaf before and it was the bomb, okay? How large is your meatloaf pan? Well, it's I believe, don't quote me on this, I think I have a 16-inch frying pan that I'm using. But you can use a 12 by 9 baking dish to make that meatloaf. It can be a 12 by 9. Thank you, Nerly. I do not like red. Red is not a color that I'm a fan of. I like blue. I'm wearing red today, but I am not a fan of red. It is going to be delicious, Diana. Cause the meatloaf party don't stop. My Holy King says they don't like red either. Blue is my favorite color. You know what, M. Woody, how are you feeling today? Today I'm extremely, extremely tired. But one thing I can sit and say, a lot of times you guys can tell in my eyes when I don't feel the greatest. Okay. When it comes to my iron, let's talk about this because a lot of people don't know. Every day is a really big struggle to try to feel well. When your iron is low, you don't feel good. So when I'm struggling with my iron not doing the greatest, Most of the time when you guys see me, I have a huge smile on my face, and the smile comes because God is amazing. God is good all the time. And even though I don't feel good because my iron is low, I still smile through it because God is absolutely amazing, and I know He's going to take care of it. So, on the 7th, I get my iron infusion. And once I get my iron infusion, I'll start to feel much better. And then on the 14th, I get my second iron infusion. And as we see, it's about maybe 8 months that I'll feel well, that the iron levels will be good, until I have to get another iron infusion. So lately, I have not been feeling good. Like I said, more than anything, I'm smiling because you guys are amazing and God is amazing and in charge. But I don't feel good today. So like I said, on the 7th, I get my iron infusion. On the 14th, I get the second one. I'll begin to start feeling better. They said you kind of reap the benefits. I guess it takes maybe a couple weeks, maybe 3 weeks to get into your system, you know, to get flowing. And then you guys will see that I start to, like if you followed me last winter, when I got my iron infusion, you probably seen where I didn't feel well, where I got my iron infusion, and I felt well for that whole 9 months, 8 or 9 months, or whatever it was. And now we're back to low iron, where it keeps on and keeps on dropping. So, we're just waiting on the 7th. Get to the 7th with God on your side, and you're going to be okay. So that's where I'm at right now. And like I said, sometimes you guys can see in my eyes that I don't feel well. And like the color of my lips, some people think that the color of my lips is like lip gloss or lipstick or nothing or something. The color of my lips is because my iron is low. My lips are not normally this dark. Yeah, so although I put lip gloss on top of it, but that color where they're dark like that, it's because my iron is low. But overall, I'm okay, and I'm making it, and I'm pressing on. I'm never going to let anything, I'm not reading any comments right now. I'm not going to let any single thing, I don't care what it is, in this world to stop me from doing what I want to do. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let nothing stop me. I don't care how sick I am. We're going to make it. And we're going to do it with God on our side. Liver is good. Yes, you're right. But I am extremely anemic. That's what they like to call it, severely anemic. Yes, Derek, absolutely. Oh, I am. Absolutely, I am. But you know, I'm going to always keep you guys updated on everything that I do. Because on the 7th, when I get the iron infusion, I'm going to come back and tell you guys all about it. You know. And then as I start to feel better, you literally will probably see how I feel better. Last winter, if you guys, last summer and last fall, I had lost a lot of weight, and it was due to my iron. But once, I think it was winter time, I got the iron infusion. Once it got in my system, I started to gain some healthy weight back, feeling better and all that. But now, here's how the doctor explained it to me. He said, so you have iron, and then you have iron in like a reserve tank. He said your iron in your reserve tank right now, Gina, is like of none. It's diminished, you know, and so I need that. And they told me for the rest of my life, most likely, I will probably need to keep getting these iron infusions. Thank you, Angela. Yeah, so that's it. Oh, guess what? Okay, so remember I told you guys that we needed to do a couple things with the fish tank. We did those things. We've been testing the water every day. We've been putting the prime, 2 caps of prime in the water every day. We put a second filter in, and the water is so clear. Do you guys want to see the fish tank right now? Do you guys want to see the fish tank? Oh my goodness. And somebody let me know. I'm seeing some messages. Okay, let's see. Are the peas okay? Yes, they are. Your peas should be on low. Let's go to the fish tank. Let's go to the fish tank. Okay, listen, let me unplug this. We're gonna go look at them. Because remember, I showed you guys the fish tank and it was cloudy. It was so cloudy because we had to put that bacteria in there, which is a good healthy bacteria for them. And I wasn't happy with that video because you guys couldn't see the fish because that cloudy, nasty bacteria we put in there. But let's go look at the fish right now. Hold on, I got this light on top of the camera that needs to be unplugged. Okay, let's go look at them. And you should be able to see the catfish now. Nobody could see the catfish. But now you're going to get ready to see. Hold on. All right. Here we are, and here we are, and here we are. Okay, let me flip it. So now, if you look, there's one of the catfish. You see him? See how big he is? Look at that. There's a catfish. He's looking right at you. They like to hide behind things. Okay? That's one of the catfish. Okay? All right, you can see how the water is finally getting nice and clear. They're right in the front. He's a blue lip on the right. Those are two blue dolphins at the bottom. Okay, and that right there is supposed to turn like a rainbow color. This one coming at us. And they're all going to be huge. Okay, those are the two dolphins. Okay, if we come this way, that green one there, oh, hold on. Okay, that one right there has a sister. It's huge. Let me see. You see him with the white mouth? All right, look at this one here. There's a blue face with a red body right there. He's coming towards us. See that green one right there? He's going to be green and yellow and white, I believe. Okay, now look at this one here. His body is bent. You see that? He's really interesting. His body is bent. He's really unique. Here's the other catfish. Let's sneak. Let's see if we can sneak over here and look at this one. There's the other catfish. Look at him. But you can see the water is nice and clear. And they are thriving. We tested the water. And all of the levels are saying good stuff. Okay, so the temperature of the water is 79, which is great. Let's come back in, kind of look and see. There's the one that has like a hump back. Back over here. There's a dolphin up top. Everybody's looking pretty good. They had shrimp this morning. Everybody looking good? I'm so glad I can show them to you all. And you can see there's our catfish again, another catfish. And he's just a hiding. So everybody is healthy. Everybody's happy. The tank is nice and clean. And it really makes me so excited right now. Okay, so what I want to do, I want everybody right now to check in on your peas. Let's give the peas a nice stir, and if you want to, go ahead and taste them, see how they taste. Okay, so I think I'll flip the camera over, and we'll check on our peas, okay? Beautiful fish tank, thank you. Yes, we're trying to get them healthy, you hear me? I mean, we are trying. We're going to do all we can so they can survive and live a happy life, you know? Let me flip this camera around. All right, fix that. All right, let's check the peas together. Oh yeah. All right. We're gonna mix that butter in so it can get nice and melty. And see, I'll taste them once they're done. You can tell they're not done because my butter wasn't even melted, you know. We're going to taste them and see if we're happy. You want that juice to taste good, and you also want the peas to taste good, you know. How can you tell if your peas are seasoned to perfection? Well, you taste some of your peas. Taste that juice in there and see if you're happy with the flavor. I'm going to taste the juice, and I'm going to taste a couple peas just to see what I think. Okay, let me see. Can you guys see me? Let's see. They don't need any more butter. Perfect amount of sugar. I may need a little bit of salt. You know, I put that liquid in there, which is the water. We're just gonna let these cook for a little bit. But make sure you turn yours on low, you know. I feel like mine need a little bit of salt, but hey, we're moving in the right direction, okay? You can look in at your meatloaf right now if you want to. Oh yeah, it's cooking up just fine. Dakota, come take the dogs outside. Thank you. I love the fish tank. Like I said, we are doing, the catfish is camera shy. So we was reading about them, right? We had this huge a thing in there that's like barrels and they're stuck together. And when we first put them in the tank, they were staying behind there and we couldn't see them. And me and my husband both decided together, like, okay, we can't even see the catfish, so we need to take it out. We took it out, and now they're hiding behind those two castles. But when we read on Google, when you have a catfish in your tank, they like to hide. So they said they're happiest, they're in their happiest element when they're able to hide. But they do like to come out and they'll clear the top of the, what is it called? The top of the gravel to clean any food that nobody else ate. So we moved the thing and we can see them more, but they still like to hide. So we don't want to remove anything else so we can see them. We're going to leave that there so they can do their little hiding that they like to do. Thank you. Oh, you grew up with the fish tank? Yeah. Where or what happened to your shark? That whole tank died. Everything that was in that tank died. I did a whole video on it. And they had told us that the, what was it called? Ammonia level was too high. And so now every day we check the ammonia level. And we check like 7 other different levels of everything every day to make sure that they're nice and safe. But we didn't know, you know? Yeah, we had 2 sets die. We didn't know. But now that we know, we do better, you know? It's fun. It's interesting. It's fun. We will be getting a saltwater fish tank. And that's where you can get the really beautiful fish that look like Dora. And I don't know who else. Nemo and stuff like that. I mean, like these fish are gorgeous. And then you can get a living coral and stuff like that. So the coral reef. So that should happen this fall. We're thinking about getting one and putting it somewhere in here, like over there. Let me see. Like that wall behind that little chair right there. We were thinking about putting a fish tank right there where that picture is. Like an octagon size. We'll see. But we got to learn how to perfect this first. So did you guys try your peas? Did anybody try their peas when I tried mine? Show us your baby dogs. Okay. Come here, Prince. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Oh, this is Polo. Oh, my goodness. Polo, can you say hi? Honey. Honey bunny, can you say hi? Boop, boop. Can you say hi? Hold on, hold on, Prince. I'm going to get you, honey. So this right here is Polo, guys. And look how clean he is. Oh, my goodness. Oh, he's so clean. He smells like baby powder. Oh, look at him, guys. Look how clean he is. Look at his little feet. Hold on, can I show them your feet? Look at that. Oh, my goodness. So, okay, Prince, come here, honey. They want to see you, too. Come here, honey. Come here. Come here. Okay, here he is. Here he is. Here he is. Look. Hold on, baby. Come down so they can see you. Oh, yeah. There's Princey. Princey, say hi. Hi there. Oh, my goodness. Yes. Can you say hi, honey? Yes, they are teacup Morkies. And they are brothers. And they cannot live without each other. They are so clean, so sweet, hyperallergenic. They don't shed. And I love their life. I love everything about them. They are the best. They are the total best. Thank you. They're always like right here. Normally they're with my husband. But I think my husband is asleep. And he didn't take them downstairs with him. So they're up here with me right now. Oh, you love puppies, yeah. So now, you should be really smelling your meatloaf right about now. The meatloaf, oh, your cat is always shedding. Oh my goodness, I can't. I'm scared of cats. I'm scared half to death of cats. I'm scared of them and I don't like their hair. You see when I first got them, yeah. Check your meatloaf, absolutely. I just checked mine and it's not ready. I put it in at 5 o'clock, it's 5:55. Oh, you smell yours, yes. It'll be done. And you know, and so what I'm gonna do, they are teacup Morkies. And a Morkie comes from a Maltese and a Yorkie. I'm allergic to cat hair, and I'm scared half to death of cats. What happens when you see a cat? I get scared. Oh, she said, why? Cats are so loving. I get scared. Cats are misunderstood. They might be. They're definitely misunderstood from me. I'm so afraid of cats. If I'm in a room with one, I'll probably die from fear. Oh, girl, that's funny. Listen. Oh, you feed stray cats? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so cat hair makes my throat and my nose, I feel like my throat closes up with cat hair. My eyes start to water vigorously, and it's just like, and I'm scared of them. They have like that diamond in their eye that freaks me out. It looks like they're staring at you like they just want to claw you. Oh, no. I'm scared half to death of cats. I'd rather have a boa constrictor. Like, I'd rather hold a boa constrictor around my neck than be in a room with a cat. I'm so serious. Oh, Gina Gibson said cats are very sneaky, Gina. Oh. Yeah, I am very allergic to them. I do love that my dogs are hyperallergenic because I really don't know how I would feel if my dog shed and I was allergic. We would have to give them away, you know? You said, oh, I couldn't do that with snakes either. I'm just saying, if I had the option to be in a room with the cat or hold a boa constrictor, I would rather hold a boa constrictor. That's how scared I am of cats. I was a cat mother for many years. She said, they're sweet. Oh, I bet they are. Ooh, but I'm scared of them though. No, Gina, I love my cat, says Mildred. Oh, ooh-wee. My dog sheds a lot, says Johnson. Oh, no. And I guess if I had like a big dog, or, yeah, I guess if I had a big dog that was not hyperallergenic that shed, I would be at the, at the groomers constantly. You see how much we go to the groomers with them. I would be at the groomers like at least once every 2 weeks. I would have to. Thank you, Mimi. I think your name is Mimi. Cece says, poor cats. Gina, did you get my email? I don't know. I have so many emails that I can't get to. I'm not sure if I received your email. I get my pig growth. Oh, you said you would never. Yeah, but what do you do if you're allergic to it, or if it sheds too much? You have to do something. The food you make look so good. Thank you, Jeanette. Thank you. My Charlie Bug is your baby. Oh, you must have a cat named Charlie Bug. Hey, I didn't see Nate Dogg in here. Is he still cooking with us? I'm not a cat person either. And hello, Gina and Sonia. Hey, Raymond, says Xander D. Hello. Try to read it before the dogs. Okay, let me see. Try to read it before you get the dogs fixed. Oh, okay. Try to read your email before I get the dogs fixed. Yeah, because they definitely are getting fixed. I just don't know when, you know. Yeah, he was here earlier. I thought he was going to be cooking with us. Okay, let me fix my messages here. 1 second. He was in earlier, yeah. I thought he was going to be cooking, so we'll see. Missy the cat says, cats are the best. I thought Ron was here earlier too. Oh, he was. But then, I don't know, maybe they'll come back. They could be cooking. Hey, Gina, my first time on here. Welcome, Corey. Everybody, welcome Corey Patterson to our live. Welcome, Corey. Thank you for coming in and chatting with us. We're cooking live meatloaf. We all have meatloafs in the oven. We just made homemade mashed potatoes and green peas. So we're just kind of waiting on everything to cook in the oven so we can put a beautiful glaze onto our meatloaf. Yeah, I saw Ron earlier. Thank you all for welcoming Corey. Oh, there you are, Ron. Okay, I was wondering if you're still here. Okay, great to see you. Is the glaze easy as well? So yes, I want to do everything to make everything easy for you all. So what we're gonna be doing for the glaze is we're just gonna be using some ketchup, okay? We're gonna put a nice thin layer on like 10-15 minutes before our meatloaf is completely done, okay? And once we get a nice layer of ketchup on, we will then take our meatloaf, throw it back into the oven, okay? Take our beautiful meatloaf, throw it back into the oven to kind of set the glaze that we put on the top, which is our ketchup, okay? And we'll let it cook for those 10-15 minutes and then we'll take it out. We'll let our meatloaf cool down, and then once it cools down, we will then slice. I'll show you guys how to slice into it. And you got meatloaf Gina Young style. This is gonna be a meatloaf you will not ever forget, okay? Gina, you're amazing. Thank you for going live. You're very welcome. Mine's been in the oven an hour now. Yes, mine's too. Yes, an hour. You see a rabbit? Oh. Yes, it has been an hour. I have tried the bacon wrapped meatloaf. I have an amazing video for how to make bacon wrapped meatloaf, and it was so much fun to make. And that meatloaf had so much flavor. And it's crazy because you would think that the meatloaf would burn, you know, keeping it in the oven that long, and it doesn't. It just, like, the smoky flavor goes all down inside of your meatloaf, and it's really unique. And it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. You don't know how to get to the community page. Okay. Well, the community page, I'm going to show you on my phone. All right, let's see here. All right, so if you are on Gina Young's channel, as you go on the channel, on whatever device you're going to use. Here's my channel. You know what it looks like, right? There's Gina Young. You're going to see the home where it says home. Let's see if I can turn it that way. Uh-oh. You're going to see where it says videos. Hold on. You're going to see where it says videos. It's going to say playlist. And right here, it's going to say community. You click on community right there at the top of my page. This is my page. Click at the top on community. Once you click on it, you'll see what I posted. Okay? And honestly, it's that simple. Okay? So that's how you get to it. That's the best way I can show you. I have made the mini meatloaves, and I think they are so much fun to make. You use brown sugar, Worcestershire sauce, garlic powder, and ketchup. A touch of mustard. Yep. If you want to do it a different way, or if you have honey, you can mix ketchup, honey, and mustard together. Or you can mix ketchup and mustard together and put it on top. But since I'm doing things a little simple today for everybody, we're just going to use the ketchup that I've done for many, many years. And it has never let me down, okay? Yeah, Brandy, I should do that. How to get to, she said you should do a short on how to get to the community tab. Okay, Gina Gifts. Okay, says Susie Q. Okay. Putting the mashed potatoes on top of the meatloaf and pop them. Let me see what he says. And pop them in the oven is good. Oh, that sounds good. Okay. Let's see, Gina, have you ever tried Hemaplex iron tablets? They are best. For years now, They keep my iron level stable, and it's gentle on the stomach. I have prescribed iron pills. And he said it's the top of the line. But what he does know is the iron pills don't work as good for me as the iron infusions do. So I've tried a lot. I've tried a lot. But like I said, on the 7th, I'm getting my iron infusion. I'm going to start feeling better very soon. The meatloaf is smelling good. Yes, it is. Okay, so it's been about an hour and 8 minutes. We're gonna, in about 10 minutes, we're gonna check our meatloaf, okay? We're checking that meatloaf in about 10 minutes. Are you excited? I hope you are. Yeah, I am. I'm listening to my doctor. I'm doing everything they want me to do, you know? Like yesterday, I was in a bed all day yesterday. All day. My husband had to help me put my lotion on. That's how much energy I had. But, you know, I said a good prayer, and God is always good. So I said a good prayer, and here I am. I am. I'm going to sleep like a baby. You bet I am. Oh, it's 4:18 your time. Okay, yeah. Okay. Gina, this is my first live with you, and thus far, hold on. And thus far, great. My first video of yours I saw was the honey glazed chicken. Welcome, Faith Hope. Everybody, welcome Faith Hope to the live. Hey, welcome. Once you come into my live, you become family. We are making homemade meatloaf. We have our meatloaf in the oven. We just made fresh mashed potatoes, and we have some sweet peas cooking up. Welcome to the live. I'm actually going to turn my peas off. My peas are done. I'm going to turn them off. I see them steaming. So if you have any vegetables that you started to cook, go ahead and turn them off. Now's the perfect time to get them turned off right now. I'll be right back. All right, the peas are done. And turn the air off, please. Okay, guys, I'm back. It's freezing outside where I live at. It is freezing. So, not freezing, you know. I'm just saying it's cold. Oh, you have a taste for some strawberry cake right now, Christopher? That sounds beautiful. Here, can you put this over there, please? Up against the corner. Maybe in a freezer bag like that. I just ate one chip. And one chip was all I wanted. Huh? Are you going to do what? You see, we got the fireplace on. It's cold outside. I mean, you can really tell that it's beginning to get fall time, you know? I'm ready to go in the basement and start bringing all my fall stuff out. Like my, what is it called? What my fall wreath that you put on the door, my little leaves and stuff that I hang on my cabinets. Yeah. Snacks made my Salty snacks. Oh, really? Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it is cloudy and rainy here. Cloudy and rainy. And I mean, I don't think it's hot out. I haven't been out, although I haven't been out yet. Basket of plenty. Thank you so much. Absolutely. It's nice to sit at that chair right there. That chair right there, and because you can really feel the fireplace if you just scoot the chair a little closer, you know. Oh, wow. Angela says, it's 102 out here, supposed to get up to 106. Oh, my goodness. Wow. It was a potato chip. It was one potato chip because it was a barbecue. It was a Grippo potato chip. You know, it's kind of spicy. And once I had one, I didn't want another one. I thought, okay, that's enough. That is hot. I didn't even want another one. And they tell you, you know how they say you can't eat just one potato chip? I can. If it's going to be that hot, I don't want another one. Tomato paste. Yes, I have. Tomato paste and ketchup. Yes. But like I said, I want to simplify it a little bit for everybody today since we're cooking live. You know, sometimes you don't want to make everything too hard when we're cooking live. That's why I made the decision not to make the gravy, because I feel like some people get a little overwhelmed when we're making so many different things. So I decided to just, you know, tell people if you want like gravy, just grab a gravy that's already made and we're just going to heat it up in the microwave, you know? Gravy. My husband wants gravy. He always does. Gravy. Thumbnail. You know how people do that? I think it cracks me up when people hold something up to their face and they say thumbnail. I'm like, I'm not going to do that on camera. I'll do it off camera, but not when people's like watching me live. Thumbnail. Oh, you said, yeah, out west is getting a heat wave. Is that right? NFL is starting. Yeah, that's why I put my shirt on today. Oh, there he is. I do ketchup and gravy on my meatloaf. Yeah, me too. Well, not the gravy, but the ketchup. It is funny. I can't stand when people do that. Oh, we got to do a thumbnail. Thumbnail. I like to do that privately. Xander says hello to Raymond. It does, Christopher. Strawberry cake sounds pretty good. Oh no, here she goes. Uh-oh. So, okay, let's see what time it is. It has been an hour and 15 minutes. Here's what happened? Here's what I'm going to do. Put those spices up for me, okay? What are you getting ready to do with those chips? Okay. Put those spices up. You can leave the butter and salt and pepper. Hold on. Leave the butter, salt, and pepper, garlic, and onion powder out because I'm getting ready to make something with it. You can put it over here. But then you got to wipe that water up. It's time to glaze. Okay. So now, let's make our way over to my meatloaf. You guys can look at my meatloaf together. We can decide whether we're going to go ahead and put our glaze on right now or if we need to wait a little bit longer. Meet me over at my oven, okay? Let's do it. How about right about now? Okay, let me flip this camera over. Your stomach hurt, honey? Okay. Oh, you didn't know strawberry cake existed? Yes, it does. It's so good. Okay, let me flip the camera. All right. You guys see the dogs? Look, this is so funny. Do you see the dogs? Look at them looking under the door. My husband just went in that door right there. Do you see them? Look at the ones high up in the air. They're looking at me now. My husband just went in that door, and they they know that I'm talking about them. They are so funny. Wherever he goes, they will go. Look, they went back over there. They're waiting on him to come out of that door. All right. Let's check the meatloaf, and we're going to check it together. You might want to unplug that. All right. The meatloaf smells absolutely beautiful right about now. Got some nice sweet peas that are done. All right, are we ready? Come on in, y'all. All right, I don't want the camera too close because too close means steam is going to be in my camera. All right, stay far away. So here's what everything's looking like, and it is gorgeous. All right? But what I can tell is my meatloaf is not done. We can tell. See that pink right there? That pink right there lets me know that it needs to cook for a little bit longer. I'd like to say maybe a good half an hour or so. Okay? So I'm going to let mine cook for a little bit longer. Let's just say let it cook for 15 minutes. And then what we'll do is we'll come back after 15 minutes. We'll put our glaze on, and then we'll let it cook for another 15 minutes, right? And then it should be just about done, okay? But since I saw that little bit of pink, since I saw some pink on the top, it's just not done, and we don't want to rush it, okay? All right, so that sounds good to me. All right. We got the green peas that are done. Mashed potatoes done. All right, we're moving in the right direction. Yeah, now, if you made a meatloaf, let's talk about this really quickly. If you made a meatloaf and yours is much smaller than mine is, then your meatloaf might be ready to glaze if yours is much smaller than mine. But if you made the same size as I made, yours might not be ready, okay? So, you don't want to rush it, you know? We don't want to rush anything. Okay? Let's just wait until it gets cooked a little bit more in the inside, and then we'll move on. So I'm taking out some spices here because I wanted to make some pulled pork. But I'm going to get the spices out. You guys will probably get to see me make it on the same live tonight. But I'm just going to get the stuff out. I'm not going to get started on it right now, okay? So here's a couple spices that I'm going to be using on it. On my pulled pork, I'm going to use garlic, onion, salt and pepper. I am going to use an onion. And I'm going to use a bell pepper. And this should be a lot of fun. I know you guys right now, I can't see the comments, but I know right now you're going to say, what? So we're going to get like 2 videos in one? Absolutely you are. Absolutely I'm gonna make a pulled pork. I love it. My family loves it, and the pulled pork just might be for this weekend. My family loves it. So I have, when I make pulled pork, I use something called a pork shoulder butt roast. And sometimes you may look in your local market and it says butt roast. And a lot of people think, that's not what I need. I don't want a butt. Well, it's not a butt. It's a shoulder. Okay, and it's so tender when you cook it up. You can shred it, and it's less like so delicious and so much flavor. And after it's cooked, we're gonna cook it in the what is it called? I can't remember what it's called. So once we cook it, we're gonna be able to shred it apart, pour some barbecue sauce on it, and just let it simmer. And we can have that tomorrow. So, is there anyone? It's not a smoker. Oh, let me think. It's just like my mind went completely blank. What is it called? Instapot. Instapot. And I'm gonna put it on meat and stew. And that's usually like for an hour, I'd like to say, but you guys will get to see how tender and how it shreds apart. I can just eat it like that without any barbecue sauce on it. I mean, talk about flavor. Listen, you're gonna see me put some flavors on there. It's just like out of sight. And one flavor I'm gonna be using is Sazon. Sazon gives a great color, a great taste. Thank you, DSM Collection. Oh, you need to get an Instapot, yeah. I don't use it often. I don't, but if I make something like this, I use it. Oh, cook it in your crock pot, absolutely. Need some caffeine, maybe coffee. Oh, you love Sazon. Okay, that's great. Gina, what are you doing for, I don't know. That's what everybody was asking. I don't know what I'm doing for Labor Day. Heck, I might be in the bed trying to get some rest. Italian sauce in linguine. I don't believe I have. I don't use an air fryer at all. Let me see. Do George Foreman grills still get love? I don't use George Foreman grill. Oh, you're working on Labor Day. Oh. What's delicious? Ron Wilson says, sorry to Raymond. Have you ever been to Red Rocks, Gina? No, I don't know what that is. So let me check my time because once it's 15 minutes, we're going to put the glaze on. Then we'll let it cook for another 15 minutes, okay? Hold on, guys. What are you doing, Dakota? Whose birthday? Someone having a birthday? You're sleeping on Labor Day. Linguine and Italian sausage pasta is delicious. I've never heard of it, Susie Q. Okay. Okay, love you.
Tell everybody go Ohio State today, 7:30.
Uh-oh, my husband said tell everybody go Ohio State, 7:30.
against Notre Dame.
He said, go Bucks against Notre Dame. Whose birthday was it, Sonia? Oh, my hair finally dried. And so now it can puff up for me a little bit like I really want it. It was wet when I first started. Okay, Dakota, get my sazon out. Get my paprika out, please. He said, so sorry, Mr. Young. You don't like the Buckeyes. Go Lions, says Xander. Make sure both dogs are in here. Prince and Polo. Prince. Because they'll try to go with my husband. Where's the other one? All right, get over there and sit down. I want paprika and I want sazon. What you mean? Read the bottles. What you mean, what kind of bottle? You want me to describe? No, read the bottles until you see paprika. What the heck? I'm staying in on Labor Day. What are you going? Ron Wilson is laughing. Red is your color. Brandy, I don't like red. Thank you, though, seriously. Come here. Come here. Come here. You scratching at my leg. Come here. Come here. Tell the people hello. Tell the people hello. You want to kiss me? Tell people hello. Say hi. Say hi there. Say hi. I love you, boo-boo. You love mommy? Do you love the people? Say hi. Can you say hi? Oh, what was that? What was that? You don't watch sports? Oh my goodness. Come here, baby. Come here. I can't reach you. Oh, they're really getting a lot of action today, aren't they? Look at them. Oh, look, he's kicking me. Prince, what are you doing to my face? Honey, you're kicking me. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you pushing me away? You're pushing me. Hey, you're in my ear. Give me that hand. Look, guys. Is he little? He smells the meatloaf. Yeah, I think so. Oh, you baby. You good boy. Huh? We don't have any? Okay, where's the sazon? All right. Put the obey up. I don't need obey. All right. All right. And get my big pork out of there. Thank you. He couldn't wait to get down. That's why he was pushing me. He's like, I really don't want you. Your puppies, oh, thank you. Open it and set it on there. And rinse it off with cold, cold, cold water and some salt and some vinegar for me. Please, please, and thank you. Check on your meatloaf, Gina. All right, you want me to check it right now? Let me check my meatloaf. Thank you, Sonia. All right, check on your meatloaf, Gina. Woo-wee, that thing look good, girl. Okay, let me tell you what's happening. I'm about to turn the camera around. All right. Open it in the sink. Okay, hold on, guys. I want you all to see what's happening here. I got to talking to everybody, got kind of excited. Okay, you're going to need to see if this camera's on me. Today is a great day. All right, is everybody ready? Are you with me? Can they see me? Can they see me? Yes or no? Okay. All right, so now, meatloaf is just about ready. Now, I told you guys, you're going to see some oil in the bottom of the pan. You're going to see some water. So now, that always happens to the bottom of the pan. okay? You can drain it. You can take a paper towel and kind of sop it up. You know, whatever you need or whatever you want to do to get it up, you can do that. I'm just going to take a paper towel right in front of you. Get rid of that unwanted oil because we don't want to digest it, okay? But then what we're also going to do, after I sop some of that up, that unwanted oil, let's go ahead and baste our meatloaf with the ketchup, okay? Let's do it now. Thank you, Sonia. All right, see how we sopped up that oil? Okay, look at that. I don't want that. Right? So now, if I can find my ketchup, here's how I like to do it. You know, that looks like a lot. Well, it is a lot. All right, just do it just like so. All right, and then we're going to put it back into the oven. If it falls down the side, it's fine, okay? Oh yeah, this right here is what you call meatloaf. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be supple. It's gonna be soft in the inside. You hear me? All right, so in the oven we go, right? And I'll tell you guys when to take it out, and then we're gonna let it rest before we cut it. Your peas or your vegetable, whatever vegetable you cook, should be turned off right about now. All right, are you with me? All right. I'm happy. I really love that I like to put a lot of glaze on top of mine. So let's get this right here back into the oven, and then we'll take it out, let it rest, we'll cut it open, and we'll have dinner Gina Young style. All right, I'm getting this back into the oven. Go ahead and flip that camera back over. Okay. All right, I'm putting it back in the oven. Everything's going to be done very soon. Rinse it real good with some salt and some vinegar. All right, and then my big blue knife, I need it because I'm going to put it here. Okay? Hold on, guys, I'm getting my Instapot out. Once I get started cooking, I can't stop. I don't know how to stop cooking. Your houses right now should be smelling amazing right now. And if they're not, you've done something wrong. So what Dakota's doing for me right now is he is washing off my pork roast with vinegar, salt, and cold water. And then he's just going to leave it on a cookie sheet for me. So you guys are going to get to see me break it down. You're going to get to see how I like to put it into my Instapot and the seasonings that I'm going to put on it. Okay? They are saying hello to Dakota.
Hey, YouTube.
He said, hey, YouTube. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jackie. All right, that's enough. Rinse it in nice cold water. And then you can use a paper towel to dry it and just keep it right on that cookie sheet for me. Just catch up today. You're getting down in your kitchen. My meat, okay, you says my meatloaf is dynamic or dynamite. Okay, I wanted to say dynamic. Everybody's saying hello to Dakota. You hear me?
Hey, YouTube.
He said hi. Dakota, you said Dakota can cook too? No?
Yes, I can.
He said yes I can, but No.
Yes.
I'm just telling him, if I tell him to do something, he knows how to follow directions, you know. So what he's doing right now is he's cleaning the meat off for me with vinegar, salt, and cold water. He's getting ready to pat it dry with the paper towel. And I'm going to take it over from there. I hope everybody put the ketchup on. Okay, yep, thank you, Sonia. Now the dogs want to get back in my lap. They're so funny. The pulled pork does sound good. Yes, it does. Miss Karen, you're making me hungry, says Christopher. I hope you're going to warm the potatoes up. Yes, we are. Well, you know, when we make our plate, we can warm the potatoes and the peas up, you know. Hold on, guys. I got his text here. Hold on. Hold on. Meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and peas. Oh, let me make sure I sent it. Okay. Gina, have you ever made a good beef stroganoff? It hasn't been lately, but I have, and I have a couple videos for it. I like beef stroganoff, but it's just not something that I grew up eating, you know, so I don't make it a lot. That's the wrong knife. Oh, and chicken powder. I'll have to do a beef stroganoff for you so you can see it. I do put a little bit of sour cream in my beef stroganoff at the end. Have you ever used pepperoncinis in your pulled pork? Absolutely, I have. And also in a roast. If I have some, I know I have some in my pantry. If I have some in my refrigerator that I've already opened, I'll put a couple in there for you. They give great flavor. And the pepperoncini juice gives great flavor. You typically use Carolina style vinegar base barbecue sauce since you can't use ketchup. Oh yeah, that's fine, absolutely. 5 more minutes, Gina. Okay. Yes, we get to vote on another dish. Yes, we do. We get to vote on another dish, and that'll be the dish that we're going to be making on Thursday. And I'll decide what we're going to make for Saturday. Sour cream in the mashed potatoes is good. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And also found out the Philadelphia cream cheese is great in mashed potatoes. Somebody says, let's see, Fred Gang says, next time try a chicken meatloaf with ground chicken. He said, let me tell you. Oh, is that right? Okay. That doesn't sound bad. It really doesn't. But I tell you one thing, I love a turkey meatloaf. So we put turkey in this meatloaf today. Susie Q said, I wish I could show you my meatloaf. I know it's pretty. Listen, you ain't gonna tell me. I know it's pretty. I know it is. I know it's gorgeous. You hear me? Have you tasted Philadelphia cream cheese lately? It's bland. It has no taste. Is that right? I'm finding that a lot of things taste different nowadays. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm finding that meats taste different. So I just don't know. And you hear so many different things, you know, but I don't know, there are some things that taste different anymore. She said 3 more minutes, Gina. Okay. And like I said, what I'm gonna do, I always take like a fork and I kind of open it up just a little, like take a piece out just to make sure it's not pink, you know, or use your, yeah, Ron, I know, I remember you telling me about that. I think it's so interesting. Use your thermometer. Make sure it's 165 degrees internal temperature, and you know your meatloaf is done. I wonder if I have a thermometer over there. Let me check real quick. Let me turn this way. You guys can at least look at the fireplace while I check for my thermometer. Woo, that meatloaf looking good, y'all. Listen, the meatloaf looks so good right now. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. So I just put my thermometer in, and my thermometer is well over 165, and I'm so happy with that. We're going to be taking the meatloaf out here in just a second, and we're going to serve meatloaf, mashed potatoes, and sweet peas Gina Young style. How about it? How about it? Yes. Let's see, so we started it at 5. 5 to 6 is 1 hour, and now it's 6:44, which is great, okay? Great timing. This meatloaf is gonna be juicy. It's gonna be tender. It's gonna be tasty. How about we take it out right now? Let's get it out. Get your meatloaf out of the oven right now. Let's let it set on the counter, okay? Let's do it together. All right? I'll turn the camera over here in 1 second. Dakota. I need a paper towel out the laundry room. Huh? You sure? All right. Wooden meatloaf is out. Turn your ovens off. You don't want to forget to turn your oven off, okay? I need my long white plate. Did you hear me? All right, meatloaf, let's turn the camera so you guys can see what's going on. All right, let me see if you can see the meatloaf. There it is. Beautiful. And what I'm going to do, I want to take spatula, take my thermometer out, I want to say, you can give me a I have hands of steel. Not really. Not really. You can text your dad, Dakota, and tell him that the food is ready on my phone. All right, guys. Now, look at the meatloaf. She's a beauty, right? She is a total beauty. Can you look and see if it's in the camera? We got a really, really sharp knife here, okay? You can cut it in a nice slant, you know, this way, or you can cut it straight up. What I like to do is, you have to, listen, it's very, 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 very important that you let it rest before you cut it. If you cut it right now, what's going to happen? Well, let me tell you, this is very important. If you cut it right now, all your beautiful juices that you worked so hard for is going to come running off into the pan, and it's going to be dry. So what do? You let any meat that you've cooked, whether it was turkey, whether it was chicken, a pork chop, pork roast, whatever, you got to let it set so that juices can redistribute into that meat and keep it juicy, okay? How long, Gina? Well, let's just say 10 minutes. And then we all can cut it, okay? You cut it on a slant, or you just cut it this way, and then you kind of lay it down so they can shingle nice and beautiful, okay? And we got sweet peas done. Mashed potatoes are done. You have made Gina Young style meatloaf dinner, and it wasn't hard to make, right? No, it wasn't hard to make. I know you all are wondering right now what I'm doing with my spices. These are just spices that I'm going to be using on the pork that I'm going to be making here in just a little bit. Okay, so don't worry about that over there. Okay. All right. Got everything cleaned up. I got my mashed potatoes, my sweet peas are done. Got my Instapot going for the pulled pork. Okay, I'm on my way around. What are you doing?
I was about to say, should I stay here?
Sit down. Hello, hello, hello. Are we back? Yes, we're back. Did you use my phone?
Yeah.
To say the food's done? Okay. How's everybody's meatloaf looking? Somebody tell me. Yes, just 10 minutes. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking for you guys. Just 10 minutes. Let it rest. We'll cut it. We'll have a good meal. Gorgeous, says Wanda. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uh-oh. Okay, somebody says, mine's look so good. And that's Mr. Kwaza. Now, everyone, you can exhale. The cooking is done. Your meatloaf is resting in your belly. Okay. You said my meatloaf is resting in my belly. Did you start eating already? This is my first, and it looks so beautiful. Okay, great, Karen. Okay, looks so tasty. Okay, you're ready to eat, says Susie Q. Just give it a few minutes to rest. A few minutes to rest. Resting is very, 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 very important if you want it to be juicy. Okay? Everybody wants it juicy. Gotta let it rest. Gina, you're making me hungry. Tizzy says hi. Okay, Gina, Tizzy says hi, and she loves you. Okay, tell Tizzy I said hello. All right, Best Cook on YouTube. Every step is shown. Love this channel. Thank you, Sam. Let it chill. I'm back, y'all. Gina Gibson is back. Welcome back. What did you say? No, you can wait. You can wait. Turn it back to what I need it on. Yes, I'm making, listen. The thing is, I have to do things when I have energy. Let me see a paper towel, please. If I, so when I get the energy, I got to do it. Because I can't, what if I don't feel good tomorrow? You know what I mean? Huh? Over there. So that's what I'm doing. We're just letting it rest. So we really just have like 5 more minutes to let it rest, okay? You're looking forward to the beautiful prayer. Okay. You didn't.
I said food's ready.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mildred. Listen, like I said, so let's just say I didn't have energy tomorrow, because my energy subsides very quickly. Then I'll have some pulled pork made. And then maybe only thing I'll have to do is make up some potato salad and we're set. You know what I mean? Like maybe I can bake something in the oven, make some potato salad, and we got Labor Day food. Who doesn't love pulled pork sandwiches, I have to do things when I have energy. Because if I don't, Does he help me cook? Dakota doesn't help me cook, would you say?
Oh, I don't.
No, he said I don't. He does what I tell him to. Like if I need him to help me with something, then I'll say, like I just told him, hey, wash that pork roast off for me with vinegar, salt, and cold water and pat it dry. Boom. You know what I mean? So he's not interested in learning how to cook. He doesn't want to cook. He likes to eat. Yeah. All right. How about we got about 4 more minutes on that meatloaf. And then listen, I'm going to put the camera up very close so you guys can see when we slice it how juicy that baby is. You hear me? Where is Dakota? He's right here. He's right here beside me. Hey, there he is. Hey, YouTube. There he is. Okay, everything should be smelling beautiful. Make sure your oven is off. It's 108 degrees there. Oh, my goodness. So how is Mr. Young's cooking? He doesn't cook much. He'll make breakfast. He can do like a steak and a couple other things, but he's not a cooker. Debbie Parker, what happened? What happened to Debbie Parker? 4 minutes left? Okay. Okay, sounds good. Uh-oh, he said, I'm going to be licking the screen. Derek, I thought you was cooking with us. Oh, my goodness. Oh, thank you, Sherry. He doesn't barbecue. No, he doesn't cook. Got about 2-3 minutes left. Come on, y'all. Who's ready to cut this meatloaf? Mildred says, I can't wait until next week. Well, that's great. That's what I'm here for. You hear me? Uh-oh, Fred Gang says, I love Dakota's energy and vibe. He's like my YouTube nephew. The best channel ever. Thank you, Erica. Thank you. How about I flip this camera? Are y'all, put him down. Are y'all ready to put him down? Are y'all ready to cut the meatloaf? Let's do it. Let's do it. And look what I got over here, guys. Hold on. Look what I got over here. Everything I need to get started on that meal. Do it when you got the energy. Because if you don't have the energy, what do? You know what I mean? Here we are. 2 more minutes. Sonia, I'm going in, honey. I'm going in. I can't wait 2 more minutes. Let's do can see it. Okay? Don't get them dizzy now. Okay? All right, let's do this. Okay, who's ready? Who's ready? Let's do it. You're gonna hear maybe a little crispy. Maybe. Ooh, look at the inside. All right. Hold on. You cut thick pieces if you like it thick. Cut it thin if you like it thin. Okay? Just cut it. Cut it for your family so they don't have to do it, you know? My husband loves when I have the meatloaf already cut and he can just come in and grab a piece. He's like, oh yeah, thank you, baby. He does. He sounds just like that too. Oh, thank you, baby. Cut it for me. You know?
That is.
All right. Look at this. Ooh-wee, your girl. Your girl is never going to let you down. You hear me? I am here for you guys. I want to show you. I'm going to mold you. I'm going to show you how to do it, okay? You're getting that steam up in your face right now from this gorgeous meatloaf. All right, hold on. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Cut it and let it fall. Open it up a little bit so we can, you know, in such a manner. Look at that. Come on, y'all. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Come on, cameraman. Show them what meatloaf is supposed to look like. Can you guys see that? I can't see what you can see right now. Can the world see in there? All right. All right. I hope y'all are screaming right now. I hope somebody just threw their wig right off their head because this looks so gorgeous. I hope there's socks flying in the air, shoes going up in the air, underwear flying off because this is so delicious. It's beautiful, it's delicious, and, you know, it was easy. Now that right there, that's a meatloaf for you. Ooh, wait. Make you some. Make you some Gina Young style. Gina's not going to let you down. I already told you that. I'm always going to steer you in the right direction. You can set it up. Always going to steer you all in the right direction. How about we make a plate? But before I make that plate, we're going to say a good old prayer. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, we pray that you bless over every single person in this live. We pray that you bless over their lives and keep them safe. We pray that no weapons formed against any of us shall prosper. And we bind the devil away from us in Jesus Christ's name. Heavenly Father, please give us the strength, the courage, and the will to do what we do on a daily basis. Help us to be better us with God on our side. We can and we will do all things through Christ who strengthens us. Thank you, Jesus, for your mercy, your love, time, your understanding. Please forgive us for our sins. Come into our hearts and make you our Lord and Savior. Send your angels down to surround us day and night. Your Holy Spirit to help us make good decisions. Give us peace over our minds in the name of Jesus. We pray that no weapons formed against us shall prosper. And we bind the devil away from us in Jesus' name. Devil, you have no authority over these houses. Heavenly Father, we thank you for the roof over our head, the food, the love, the peace and the joy you bring us every day. Amen. Amen once again. I'm going to grab a plate. We're going to heat the potatoes and the peas up. Let's have dinner. Dinner is served. Dinner is served. Get your plate out. Dinner is served. Now, if you want gravy, heat your gravy up. Okay? Go ahead and here, Dakota, hold on. Put this over there. Plug it up. I'm going to heat some gravy up for my husband because I know my husband wants gravy. I know he does. So that gravy right there, it's going to be nice and warm for him. Okay? eat a whole bunch. Guess what? Because I still got some work to do. I've got to get started on my pulled pork. I'll do that, and then I may come back around and eat again, okay? So, right now, I have some beautiful mashed potatoes. You bet I do. And then I'm going to grab some peas. Make your plates. Make your plates. Dinner is served. I need a spoon over here. All right, the peas look gorgeous. This is the perfect meal. Hold on, guys. Don't comment without me. Hold on a second. You have to wipe that up right there. That. Okay. All right, I'm getting a piece. I want the juiciest piece right here. This piece right here is calling me. Oh, it's saying, Gina, come get me. Gina, come get me. Gina, come get me. Ooh, wee. All right. Oh, my goodness. All right. So now, just when you thought that meatloaf dinner was hard to make, you thought wrong. You thought wrong. I want meatloaf, says my holy king. I want meatloaf. All right, look at this. Stop that. Let me see. I may not have any leftovers. Okay, well, let me show you. Let me show you. Let me just show you here.
It's beautiful.
Thank you, honey. This right here, that's a dinner. It wasn't hard. Somebody in the comment section, go ahead and give it a try and tell the world that this meatloaf is not dry. Look at that, look at that, look at that. Look, 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 look. Yeah. Challenge accepted. We did it again. All right, so now we're gonna give this a try. I'm gonna taste a little bit, and then, what's that? What? What is it? What are you doing with it?
I just did it.
You doing what?
I'm doing SEOs. Is that a good thing?
No, not right now. That's what I told you earlier. So put it back on the comments. It looks amazing. No dry meatloaf over here, says Susie Q. All right, so now here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give you guys a taste of the meatloaf. Don't be surprised. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Bring the camera down. Everybody look. Look at it. Do you see moisture? If you see moisture, say, I see the moisture. Oh! You usually make a meatloaf once a year. Not dry, says Sonia. Susie Q says succulent. K Coffee said, I see the moisture. Frank Cole says, I see it. I see the moisture. Yes, ma'am. Listen. This meatloaf is full of moisture. Mildred says, my meatloaf is fabulous. All right. Look at that. There's nothing like the meatloaf, the peas and the potatoes together is the best. This was a home run. What do you call it? She knocked the ball out the park. Is that what they say? Is that what they say? I have to copyright this recipe. Hold on. Somebody says something. Hold on. Oh man, this is gonna have to. Excuse me, guys. Grand Slam. Where's Derek Eats? Derek Eats asked for this recipe. Where's he at? Oh, you said mix it all together. Okay, there we go. You're shaking your pants and your socks off now. Great. Everything turned out great, and I'm so happy. Valencia says my meatloaf is awesome. Yes. I know, where is it? Uh-oh, Gina. Got me doing the Harlem Shake. Yes, it is. It is melting your mouth. Ain't no stopping you when you learn how to make this meatloaf. Listen. He already ate. Gina's a cookaholic. I just like to make, there you are. I'm here. I was busy getting my socks and clothes knocked off. I'm not gonna eat too many potatoes because you know I'm diabetic. I gotta watch that. But look at that. Everything else, devour. My grandson is on his second helping. Oh my goodness. Look at that. I'm going, Gina, put the plate down. Can you please give me an ice water? Just give me ice out the refrigerator and a bottle of water on the floor. Ron Wilson says, Derek, put those clothes back on. This was so much fun to make. It was. It was. Uh-oh, your cooking is going to catch me a boyfriend. Yes, it will. I've had people say that they have been engaged and they have, when they've learned how to cook from me, has saved their marriage and things like that. So that's definitely possible. Thank you, Janine. I will put the potatoes on that meat. Yeah, a lot of people do. That's enough ice. Yeah, that's enough. That's fine. I'll just take a bottle of water. I do. Gina love teasing us. Well, I just want, it's not so much about teasing. I think what it's really about is tempting you guys. Can I say teasing or tempting? Tempting you guys to want to make the recipe. You know, I really want to get that food in that camera so you can see. I like to show you guys that it's easy so you can see, so you can make it. And then you come, because all I want to hear is, Gina, I made it and it was like the best. You know? Get that so the dogs don't get it. Or did they go downstairs? Thank you, Christopher. Those potatoes are calling you. Oh, you just made... Okay, Susie Q says, I wish I had made more. The little I made really shrunk. Yeah, and it does. Some people... He scratched me. I felt something on my butt. And his polo, he's scratching me. He's like, I want some. He's doing this on my butt. I look down like, what's going on? He wants some meatloaf. We can't have meatloaf because it has onions in it, you know. They're coming back for seconds already, says Stephanie. Okay. That's amazing. That's amazing. Thank you, my holy king. Uh-oh, Ty said, or K Coffee says, Ty, I'm on the floor. I don't know what that means. Oh, okay. Share the love on the meatloaf. Listen, we did it again. So easy. Tell me this. How many of you want to see me throw together this pulled pork like in 0.2 seconds? You want to see how it's done? If you want to see how it's done, say, Gina, we want to see it. And I'll show you. I do, says Ron. Okay. Okay. Okay, we want to see. Hey, sounds good to me. All right, so let me make my way around. And first thing I want to do is I'm going to wash my hands up. And I want to cut my pork. I'm going to make my husband a plate, which will take me just 2 seconds. And then we're going to get started. And it's real quick, so make sure you're watching because this happens. Like, you just kind of throw everything into the Instapot. And I'm telling you, this is guaranteed some flavor, some juiciness, some amazing flavors is getting ready to happen in this Instapot. Excuse me, let me turn the camera around. Fix my apron. There we go. That's better. You want to see it? Okay. All right, I'm excited about this. Okay. Oh my goodness. Can you fix this trash can to go? The bag is falling out. Okay. Tie that bag on there. I didn't tell you to.
What are you
So
talking
leave it alone.
about? Get into what?
The computer.
Oh,
All right, his plate is done. He got a nice plate there. All right, and if he wants gravy, it's right here. Okay, let me put a paper towel on top of his food. Prince and Polo, get on the couch and sit down. All right, let me wash my hands up. You gotta get rid of this. All right, cleaning my hands up just like so. And put the rack up and the boot on. All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Thank you, Lord, for the energy. Thank you, Lord, for the strength and the courage to do what we do on a daily basis. Thank you, Jesus, for your mercy. Like I said, because if I don't feel well tomorrow, at least I'll have something done. You know what I mean? Can you look in there and tell me? Here, let me grab the computer, guys, so I can see how much of me you can see. They can't see anything. All right, all right, all right. First thing that I'm going to do, here's my Instapot pot, you know, the inside. So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut some bell peppers. And I know right now you guys are saying, bell peppers even in the pulled pork? Well, I want it to have some flavor. I do. Okay? So, but this cooks so long, these peppers just kind of disintegrate, like I said, into flavor land. Really, they do. You're not going to see peppers going all through this. Trust me. Somebody out there has to trust me on this one, okay? Peppers going into my pot here. Right? I know I told you guys if I felt like it, I was going to turn around and do a dessert, but I don't feel like it. I definitely don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. All right, onions. I'm only going to use a half of an onion. Okay? Slice it, dice it. Get the onion in there. That onion is going to cook so long, it's going to disintegrate, okay? So now, what we have here is my beautiful, beautiful meat here. All right? So now, when you have a pulled pork, you can decide, it's already been washed by Dakota. You can decide if you want to cut off some of the extra fat, as I'm going to do today. But a lot of the fat will, what is it called? A lot of the fat will render down. You're making a whole lot of noise there. A lot of this fat will render down. And what render means is it's going to kind of melt. You know what I mean? So you don't have to cut all the fat off. Cut a little bit off. Now, that fat cap right there, I like to leave that on because most of it does render down into juicy goodness, okay? So now, take a sharp knife. Remember that this has already been washed with apple cider vinegar, salt, and cold water. We're going to cut this baby down. You got to break it down a little bit. You can't put it into the Instapot just like this, that big hunk. There is a bone in here. So move your knife around the bone. Okay? Don't worry about these pieces that I'm making, okay? There's one piece. Put it right in there. There's another piece, okay? And here's another piece. Boom. This is going in the Instapot with my onions and bell peppers, okay? Like I said, I'm gonna move my knife around the bone, but I'm still gonna cook that bone, okay? The bone gives great flavor, okay? But I do need to break the meat down, like I said. Okay, I can feel the bone right there. And this bone, when this is cooked perfectly, this bone is gonna slide out with ease. Do you hear me? Yes, it is. All right, get in there. And we'll break this down a little bit if I can, because there is that bone. Let's see what we can do. I might not be able to. Yeah, it's kind of like a game a little bit. Can I go this way? Nope, you got a bone there, Gina. You got a bone there and a bone there. Okay, so what do? You put this in there. You've cut it enough. How about that? All right, so now I wanna toss the fat. Okay, let me wash my hands before I touch the spices. And then I'll come back and sanitize my board, okay? So no worries there. All right, wash my hands again. All right, what I want to put in is I'm going to put 2 packets of sazon. I always like to tell you guys, it's the sazon that comes in the orange box. I'm going to really coat that sazon on the meat. And we're using 2 packets. I'm going in with chicken powder. And I'm using a nice amount because what I'm trying to do is create some chicken broth in here since I don't have chicken broth. So that was a nice like tablespoon. I'm going to use another nice amount of chicken powder. Okay, you can see. Can you guys see? Put it right in there just like so. And then we're going to put some liquid in there to create a chicken broth. Okay, you guys can see that, right? Look at that flavor, like that serious flavor, right? Ain't nobody playing with the flavor here. Let's put some pepper. And then I'm gonna stir it all around. All right, let's put some onion powder and a nice amount of it. Don't get shy. Don't get shy now, we need the seasonings here. We're gonna put some garlic powder. We'll do it together. Gina, that's a lot. I want it to be a lot. Okay, and we're gonna put some salt, but when I put the salt in, I got to be careful. Pork is already salty, so don't use too much, okay? That's enough. And plus our chicken powder has salt in it, okay? So now what I'm gonna do, it smells so good already, right? I'm gonna take a nice spoon all those spices in, okay? I want to turn it around. I want the bell peppers and the onions to come up to the top, and I want some peppers and onions at the bottom. Can you guys see what's happening here? Can you come in a little bit so they can see? Okay. We're moving that sazon around. Look at the seasoning on that meat. Like, that's how you season some meat. You hear me? That's how you season meat, and you're not afraid to season meat. You know what I'm saying? You are not afraid to season meat when it looks like this. All right? We're bringing those bell peppers and onions up to the top, and then there's some at the bottom. So what are we going to do next? Well, we want to turn around, and I do want to put some Worcestershire sauce into my pan here. water in, and I'm turning that baby on. And if we are still on this live when this gets done, you guys are going to get to see an amazing pulled pork that was put together in literally like 5 minutes, right? Let me put some water in, and I want to tell you, I'm going to put about this much water in. Can you guys see where my fingers are? If that. Because I say if that, because water will form as this is steaming. So you don't want to use too much. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to put about this much in. I'm going to turn it on stew and meat. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Baby, your food is over there on the thing.
What is that you doing? What is that one? Tomorrow?
I'm making tomorrow's later day.
Oh, okay.
If I don't have energy.
Oh, that's why I ain't got food.
There, you want to go around that way? Okay. All right. I got the water in. I'm going to bring my Instapot, and I'm turning this on the meat and stew setting. I'm going to turn it on the highest setting, and guess what? Wham bam. We have sat here and made pulled pork, Gina Young style, within 5 minutes. Although it does have to cook a while, but the hard work is done. The hardest part on here was cutting the onions, right? That's it. Let me get it in here. Like I said, if we're still on this live when this is done, you're going to get to see a miracle that happens in this here pot. All right, let me turn this on, and I'll be around there here in just a second. Let me plug it in. You want to get that up? All right. All right. Let's turn this on, guys. Okay. If I can close the lid down, I'll be right over there. Sealing. So let's see. Meat and stew, high pressure. Hold on, guys. I'm just closing the lid down if it'll let me. Okay, I'm going to come over there and do it because I can't get the lid to seal, but I think if I just sit down and take my time and stop rushing, it's going to seal for me. I'm coming around to read some messages. Okay, hold on. Okay, everybody. How simple was that? How simple was that? Now I got to figure out why my Instapot lid is not sealing. So I'm just going to bring it over here while I can talk to you guys, and we'll see if we can get it sealed up. Let's see. Open and closed. Okay. What did you season your peas with, says John. John, we use some water. We use some salt, some sugar, and butter. Trying to get this lid on, guys. I can't get it on. them in their cage, Dakota. Go ahead. Gina gonna make me go get a what? Gina gonna make me go get a pulled pork. Look, no, but seriously, did you see how easy it was? It was. It was so simple, right? Trying to get the lid sealed, and hopefully the good Lord will help me get it sealed. It's like the lid won't go on. Let's see. I'm gonna take it out. Take the pan out, put it back down, try to get the lid on. The only thing that will stop this is this lid not going on here. What is it? Who is that? What happened, Ron Wilson? Let me see. Dakota, go close my door. Don't you just hate when you can't get the lid on? Yeah. Check the seal, Gina. Okay. Yeah, I will. I'll check the lid and see what's happening. Yes, it was. Very simple, right? Is the Instant Pot the same as a pressure cooker? I don't believe so. All right, I'm looking at my seal, and my seal, the seal is good. Okay, so let's try it again, guys. It usually makes like a noise when it goes on for me. Did y'all make meatloaf in the Instant Pot? No, we made meatloaf in the oven. Let's see. Yes, it does. I'm stuck on the eyeshadow. Who is that? Ron, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Let me see. Let me see. Let me look on my computer and see what you're talking about. Okay, let's see here what you got. Community. Oh, okay. You scared me for a second there, Ron. So actually, I'll show you something really interesting. Right here, remember you said, is that a moderator? Only moderators I have is you two. That's you right there, Ron, and that's Sonia. You kind of scared me when you said, is somebody else a moderator? Nope. So right now, what we're seeing is you are a moderator and Sonia only. Okay? So I don't know who that person is, but we're good over here. All right. You just wanted to make sure. Okay. Am I going to be able to get it on? I may need to, let me unplug it. I'm going to keep trying until I get the lid on. Oh, guess what? I was putting it on backwards. The lid is on. The lid is on. We're turning it on. You see the gravy?
Yeah, I got something.
Okay. All right. It's on. It's on. It's on. I was putting it on the wrong way.
He told me that. He said, nah, I ain't eating.
Oh, you said that? Yep, you two are good. I just showed you right on my computer. I went right to it to make sure you two were the only moderator, and you are. Because if that was even an accident, I could have took that person off real quick. All right, I'm going to put this on the stewed meat section. I want to turn it up on high. So I think I'll do an hour and 45 minutes. All right, and I want to start it on meat. High pressure. All right, we got the Instapot. The Instapot is going. Okay, there it is. Yes. See that? See that? If you keep trying and trying again, don't give up. You see me, listen, things happen. I'm sitting here on live and I can't close the Instapot lid. What do? You give up? Do you cry about it? Do you freak out? No, you do none of the above. You pray and say, God, come on and help me with this. And what do? We found out we was putting the lid on backwards. You know, and that's it. And really, it's that simple, and it should always be that simple. You know, when I lose something, and I am at my angriest, I say, Lord, please, because I know you know where it's at, whatever it is, keys or whatever. I say, Lord, please, just please help me find it. And lo and behold, it'll come right to me like, oh, shoot, I remember I put that on top of the cabinet, you know, whatever. High pressure. All right, we're moving in the right direction, guys. Gina, get a pair of onion cutting goggles. Yeah, get a pair of onion cutting goggles. I heard that one before, right? What are you going to know? So what was it? What was it when I was moving around? Was it a crazy troll in here or something? What happened? What happened? Yes. Use the troll spray on the trolls. You know what we use? We use Jesus. Yes, we do. Oh, there was a troll. The troll is gone now. Oh, okay. What did they say? I'd love to know what they said. Oh, okay. Thanks, Ty. Okay. So now, it looks like they had me and Sonia on the ball. Okay. He said Dakota was gay. Dakota's not gay. They're probably saying that because they have issues. You know, you have to pray for people like that. That's all you have to do. You pray for people like that. Okay, listen. Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Listen, they're the last of our worries. Just pray for them. That's all you can do for those people. Listen, if you will get a piece of paper and a pencil, where is my, let me get a paper. Look, I got the paper right here. You might want to cover that meatloaf. All right. Got got my paper. Let's figure out what we're gonna do. Hey, listen, don't even give them no conversation. It's all over, you know what I mean? I don't freak out about things like that. People like to talk crazy. They're crazy themselves, you know? Here, Dakota. Listen, let's figure out what we're going to do Thursday. No, throw it. Thank you, Nate. Thank you so much. All right, so now, Thursday is a day. Thursday is a day. Thursday is a day that you all work. You want to come home. You want to make something simple. You want to make something delicious. You want to make something quick that doesn't cost a lot of money, right? Okay? So now, we need to find out, what can we make simple? What can we make delicious? What can we make that's fast to make that doesn't cost a lot of money? Let's figure this out together, and then we're going to vote, okay? Because you guys want to make something on Thursday that's delicious just as much as I do. Okay? I love that. The Gina Hive. Yes, it is. Oh, beef nachos. Now, that's a great one. I was paying a compliment. Okay, stuffed peppers. Yes, we are the Gina Hive. Thank you. I love you guys so much. Chicken cacciatore. All right, Italian sub. Oh, hold on, guys. Let me make sure. This is steaming. Okay. I don't want it to be venting. Hold on. All right. I'm just making sure that it's not venting. It's steaming right now is what it's doing. So it's creating that steam. And, you know, it's not supposed to vent until it's almost done. Oxtails and rice would take us forever and a day. We would you guys would come home from work and nobody would cook with me because that meal is very expensive and it would take too long. Beef stroganoff that we talked about earlier. Thank you. You like the sofa in the window. Thank you. All right, so yeah, they would fall asleep. Everybody's oxtails would be burnt. It would just be like the worst, right? All right, so I see somebody else. I'm going to put beef stroganoff on here, okay? It's actually something really quick. Okay, so that's one of them. Beef stroganoff is one of them. We're going to choose from, how many do we usually choose? 4 or 5? Oh, you never had beef stroganoff. You know what? If you ever have it, you would love it. You know, if you like beef and you like noodles, it's good. Okay, 4. Okay. A bunch of people are saying pizzas. Is that something that you guys would like to do? Add tuna cat. Okay, let me see. Okay. A big old dog just jumped in your lap. Okay, so one of them we have on there is beef stroganoff. Would you guys like to do pizza? Would y'all like to do pizza? Answer that question before we go any further. Would y'all like to do pizza on Thursday? Pizza. Okay, do a pizza lasagna. No pizza. Yes, pizza. No, yes, no. Your French bread pizza, Gina. Let me see. From scratch. I don't mind. Now, see, here's what I would do. If we were to do pizza, I'm not going to be making from scratch pizza crust. I always buy the crust that is pre-made. Stir fry with veggies. We did veggie stir fry a couple weeks ago. All right, let's see. No pizza, no pizza. Okay. Something with chicken is what Gloria is saying. Lady says no pizza. Okay. Eggplant casserole. Yes, but you also love beef stroganoff. What is the dessert for Labor Day, anybody? My dessert will probably be a Jell-O cake. Loaded baked potatoes. We did those a couple weeks ago on live. Crispy chicken sandwich with sweet potato fries. Okay, let me see. Oh, Kathy said I could eat pizza every day. Okay, would you guys like for the tuna noodle casserole to go back on? Pamela says spinach casserole. Tuna noodle casserole. What, do you want it back on there? Okay. I'm just looking at the messages here. Tuna is cheap. Yes, it is. Let me see who this is. Okay. She said no tuna. We did salmon already. Okay. I have never had a good tuna casserole. The one that I had tasted like paste. Oh no! That's horrible. Oh, okay. Somebody says chili. I'm telling you one thing. I have to say this real quick before anybody goes any further. I can show y'all how to whip up a good chili really quickly. Would you guys want chili in the running? Chili? Chili is going in. All right. Beef stroganoff and chili. We need 2 more. Jackie says, yay for the chili. Okay. All right. Oh, some shredded cheese and cornbread. Okay. And somebody else says, I like coleslaw with my chili. Yum. Okay, all of those sound good, right? Okay, so we have beef stroganoff and chili. All right. And then we could do, something that you guys were interested in. I'm going to go ahead and put it on the list. The stuffed cheeseburger. Okay, hold on. I'm putting that in there. I'm just putting it in there. Because you guys were going nuts over it last time. It just didn't make it, in the running. Stuffed cheeseburger. Okay, hold on. One more. Quesadilla? Quesadilla? Anybody? Anybody? Quesadilla? Calzone. We did calzones already. Oh, she said, oh yeah, the stuffed cheeseburger. Okay. I love chili, but I prefer it when it's cold outside. It's cold out. Asian food. Meatball sub. Meatball sub. Anybody? Meatball sub. Anybody meatball sub? It's quick and it's cheap. What should we do? Grill. Oh my goodness, grill would take a little too long. Meatball sub. Anybody? Meatball sub. Okay, I'm putting meatball sub on. Gotta put it on. Meatball sub. All right. So now, what I like to do for those of you that are new, or you've never been to one of my lives, those 4 things are in the running. Beef stroganoff, chili, stuffed cheeseburgers, and meatball sub. This will be for Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay? 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Somebody tell me what day Thursday is. Okay, somebody tell me what day Thursday is. Because remember, it's the 8th? Okay. Because on the 7th, I get my iron infusion. I don't know how I'll feel. Okay, it's the 8th. Okay. Okay, great. All right, I'm going to post in a community post right now, okay? We are in the community. All right. Hello, everyone. Here are the possibilities of meals that you all can cook with me on Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Thursday, I gotta put the 8th. And then I gotta tell y'all about somebody crazy that messaged me today. You're not gonna believe it. Hold on, this is just totally nuts. Okay, hold on. Hello, everyone. Here are the possibilities of the meals that you can cook with me on Thursday, the 8th. Hold on. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Vote now. Your vote counts. That sounds right. Vote now. Your vote counts. Okay? So, number 1 option, beef stroganoff. Hold on. Beef stroganoff. Number 2 option, chili. Stuffed cheeseburgers. Meatball sub. Okay, Gina for president, thank you. Next Thursday will be the 8th. Gina's getting ready. Thank you. Okay, so I put hello everyone. Here are the possibilities of meals that you all can cook with me live on Thursday, the 8th, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Vote now. Your vote counts, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and post it. Are y'all ready? Are you ready? I'm posting it right now. Boom, it's posted. You guys better vote right now. Vote like everything depends on it. Listen, everybody, listen. Whatever you want to cook on Thursday, that sazon made my fingers orange. Whatever you want to vote on, you vote on that. Don't vote on what you think I'm gonna like. Don't vote on what most people vote on. Vote on what you would like to cook on Thursday, okay? All right? Let's vote. Let's vote. All right? how everybody's doing. Oh, tons of people are voting right now. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Everybody's voting right now. Get your vote in. Your vote counts because whatever wins that's what we're going to be cooking on Thursday. No. All right. So now I gotta look at this. All right, let's see. All right, vote whatever you want, guys. All right, so now beef stroganoff is coming in at a whopping 25%. Chili is coming in at 40%. Oh. Stuffed cheeseburgers, 26%. And meatball subs at a wimpy 9%. Okay? Okay, let me see. Gina says, you thought I was gone, Christopher. Okay. All right, Valencia. There's so many people saying I voted. Okay, we'll look at it. Now listen, okay, so 8:15 is when the poll is gonna close. Those that are not in our live right now will not know that the poll is closed, but we'll know, long as we know, hey, all right? So now, vote or forever hold your peace. I know I'm nuts. You voted for stuffed cheeseburgers. It all sounds good, but you put your vote in. Okay. All right. Beef stroganoff, chili stuffed cheeseburgers, and meatballs. All right, so let me see what everything's looking like. I'm going to refresh it. Community. All right, so the numbers have changed a little bit. The sub, okay. So beef stroganoff is in at 27%. Chili is at 41%. Stuffed cheeseburgers is at 26%. And meatball is in at 6%. But it's okay. Because listen, we've seen the ties. We've seen people try to cheat and vote for two things. And you can't do that, because if you vote for one, you try to vote for something else, it'll knock that vote out. You can't vote for two things. All right? And we've seen something that was falling behind. Oh, you feel another wheel coming? Something that was falling behind, we've seen it go up and win. So we'll just see. We got until 8:15. It's 8:02 right now. Then I'll tell you who won. So whatever meal won, that's what we're going to be cooking Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, when it comes to the meal next Saturday, I'm going to decide myself, and then I'm going to just surprise you guys. I'll most likely surprise you like on Thursday and tell you what we're going to be making on Saturday, okay? It'll be a surprise, and it'll be something that the whole white world wants, okay? Thank you, Sonia, for telling her. Thank you, Ron. And guess what? That pulled pork smells good already. Oh, my goodness. Okay, you said, please don't let it be more beef. Well, we'll see. Because beef is in everything that we would have been making. It would have been beef stroganoff, chili, stuffed cheeseburgers, or meatball subs. All of those are beef. You just voted. Okay, go to Gina Young's YouTube, click the community tab, and vote for what you want. Yes, I've been showing you guys for weeks and weeks and weeks how to go to the community tab. If you have someone in your household also that can show you how to click on the community tab, that would be great. Don't be afraid to ask them. They'll be more than happy to show you. I know. You said you just noticed everything was beef too. Gina, let me see. I will be adding barbecue to the pulled pork. Yes. What was you going to tell us about something crazy? Oh, what was I going to say? What was I going to say? Oh, so, guys, what's wrong with people? Dang on. So, earlier, I posted a community post. And I was just saying, in the community post, I was saying, listen, I was like, if y'all want to get ahead of the game, what we're cooking today, I was like, if you want to get ahead of the game today and you're cooking along with me, I was like, it would be a great idea for you to cut your bell peppers and the onions up, right? Peel your potatoes and cut your potatoes, right? And then I also said, remember, Gina Young's going to be going live. And I said, if you want to get ahead of things, chop up your bell peppers and onions, peel and cut your potatoes, right? Somebody goes in the comment section. The comment is not there anymore. But they say, hey, I love that you've been doing lives, right? And I'm thinking, oh, okay, nice. And then they say, but can you make sure that your punctuation is correct so we can read what you're trying to say? And I thought, are you serious? Like, who has time for that? I just couldn't believe it. So I read the post again to make sure and see that maybe something was spelled wrong or something. I don't know. So I read it again and I'm like, I can't believe somebody took the time out to do that. Can you make sure your punctuation is right so we can see what you're trying to say? And so I read it again, like maybe what I'm saying here doesn't make sense. So I read it again and I thought, this person is nuts. So I just couldn't believe it. But I can believe it because you guys could never, ever believe some of the comments that come through. For a couple hours, I was just shaking my head like, really? Really? That's crazy. I'd appreciate it if your punctuation needs to be fixed so we can understand. What are you talking about? Get out of here. The devil is a liar. Yes, he is. Punctuate this. Yeah, I know. They won't be too much time. Too much time. Oh, you saw it? Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, man, okay. Yeah, it is. The trick of the enemy. Yeah. You're right, Richard. Yeah, we don't cook with and keep it nearby. Keep it on hand. Oh, man. Okay, you voted. Let's see. All right. It's 8:08. The time is a ticking. And I'm a-looking. Hold on. Let's see. Community. All right. Do y'all want to know what's happening right now? All right. Let me tell you. Beef stroganoff in at 30%. Chili, 35%. Stuffed burgers, 26%. You see how it happens? All right, meatball sub, 10%. Okay? Okay, so that's where we're at right now. I'll say it again. Beef stroganoff, 30%. Chili, 35%. Stuffed burgers, 26%. Meatball, 10%. Okay, so that's where we're at right now. Okay? We got a couple more minutes. It is actually 8:09 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, you said all of them sound good to you. Okay. Mr. Zakaria. I think that's the name. Oh, shoot. Nothing was even misspelled. I didn't think so. No, but they were talking about punctuation. Like, you want me to put a period in there? Like, you need to, like, relax. Just read it and relax. Relax. Let's get that chili to 1 million likes. Oh, Xander really wants the chili. People love chili. People love chili. Oh, okay. You said no matter what wins, you're going to tune in on Thursday. Okay. 5 more minutes. Okay. Okay. Oh, you don't like beef stroganoff. Okay. My 2-year-old loves watching you. Oh, Brandy, well, tell your 2-year-old I said hello. Kizzy says she wants chili. Okay. Love the energy and spirit, Charnay. Thank you. That is sweet, right, Sonia? Come on, beef stroganoff. Okay. That's Derek saying that. All right, let me see. Let me see what everything's looking like. Uh-oh. I went somewhere else. Okay, let's see. All right, beef stroganoff, 33%. Chili, 34%. Stuffed burgers, 25%. Meatball subs, 9%. You love chili, but you have to wait until it's a little cooler to make it. Okay, yeah. All right, so that's where we're at. The poll closes in a few minutes. What if we had another tie? If we have another tie, that'll be nuts. If we have another tie, we'll have to spin the wheel, and then we'll see what wins. Eric says he wants some meatloaf. I never had beef stroganoff before. I'm not sure about that. Oh, beef stroganoff is well known, and it's actually a great meal. It is. It really is. It's a great meal. Uh-oh, they said it's almost time and it's almost a tie. Or you said it's about a tie. Hold on. All right, let me see. Let me see what we got going on. Beef stroganoff, 33. Chili, 34. Stuffed burgers, 24. Meatloaf, 8. But it's not time yet. You never know what can happen. I did. I made a meatloaf today. Three more minutes, okay? He said somebody needs a whooping. Y'all trying to have a tie on purpose. I know. I believe that too, Raymond. They are. And they'll do what they can. It's like beef and noodles, but with other seasonings and sour cream. And it is delicious. Yes, it is. Okay, let me see. Is there a white sauce version for chili, Miss Gina? Well, there's a white chicken chili. Like there's a chicken chili, or I'm saying white chicken. There's a chicken chili where there's no red sauce. And it has like white beans in it. So if chili was picked and you wanted to make a chili, you always can use my white chicken recipe and cook along with us. I have a recipe for it. 1 minute left. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Anything is liable to happen. Tell me when it's time. Tell me when it's time. Tell me when it's time. Oh my goodness. Okay, the numbers have changed, but we still have 1 minute left. Okay, you're waiting on the results so you can go to sleep. You got work at 2 a.m. Okay. All right. Get the wheel out, Gina. Spin it. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm waiting. I'm just refreshing it. Making sure I get the correct number here. I'm not going to click it until it is 8:15. Okay. Somebody, like I said, I agree. Time's up. Okay. Gotta click it. Hold on. All right. We got a winner. And the winner is Meatball Sub. No, it's not. The winner is Chili. Chili won. Okay, so we had beef stroganoff in at 32%. Chili came in at 37%. Stuffed cheeseburgers 23%. Meatball 8%. Okay, I see you guys saying no way when I said the meatball. Okay, so chili came in. Let me write that down. Chili, and cornbread. I don't know if I want to make cornbread. I probably will get pre-made cornbread, okay? Oh, you said, okay, I can deal with that stuff, but I wanted beef stroganoff. Oh, my goodness. I want to stuff burgers. I see other people. Okay, so I will decide if we're going to do like a homemade cornbread. If not, I'll specify for you to get some pre-made cornbread, okay? Chili and cornbread. Okay, let me write that down. All right, so Thursday, that will be 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The person that's got to go to bed, have a good time at work. Okay, I wish you a good day at your work, and you make sure you get you some sleep, okay? Oh yeah, we're gonna put some cheese on the top, sour cream, some green onions. It's gonna be great, okay? Can you make a beef stroganoff video? What? Chili. You saw cornbread in a container like biscuits. Oh yeah, remember I tried them, Ron. I tried them and I thought they were good. But I could actually say they were good, right? But they weren't better than cornbread, you know? He said, Gina, let's cook now. Yeah. Oh, man. So I got this pulled pork going, and my whole house smells so good right now. You couldn't even imagine the smell. Can you make a beef stroganoff video, please? Who's saying that? Brandy. Okay. Let's cook right now, Gina. Who was asking about the beef stroganoff? It was Brandy. Brandy was saying, well, she was saying, make a video for beef stroganoff. I'm gonna put barbecue sauce on the pulled pork. Somebody said something. Let me see. It is a popular dish, right? Oh, you want a stroganoff video? You said you're with Brandy. You want a stroganoff video? Okay. Okay. I'm writing it down. Okay. So I can do a video. There's a Brandy in here. On Thursday, September, yep. I'm new to the channel. Do you grill too, Gina? Okay, welcome to the channel, Jackie. Everybody, welcome, Jackie. I do grill, but when it's so hot outside, you're not gonna see me grilling. And most of the summer, it was in the hundreds. You know, so you didn't see me grilling a lot. So that's to answer that question. But maybe some this fall, we'll just see. Like today was a cold day, but also it was stormy and raining. You know what I mean? So the weather has to be right in order for me to grill. Oh, you said on Saturday. Aha. Okay, listen. Okay, how many of you guys, if you can't decide, then I'll just surprise you guys with something on Saturday, okay? How many of y'all would like to do stroganoff on Saturday? Stroganoff on Saturday? Or you want me to decide? Okay. All right. No, I'm not gonna vote for Saturday anymore. I'm gonna either surprise y'all or we can do stroganoff on Saturday. Let me see. Let's see. Will that be used with ground beef? No, it'll actually be used with like a stewed beef meat that comes in like the little cubes. It's like, or you can take like some type of steak and slice it into slices, or most of the time, like I said, I'll use a stewed beef meat. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna decide on Saturday. Okay, I'll decide. It's gonna be good. Saturdays is gonna be off the chain, like they have been. Okay, we have fried chicken, right? We did a couple of good Saturdays when I decided. I'm gonna decide for Saturday, okay? But Thursday, Gina Young is going live 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we will be making chili and cornbread. It's set in stone. I don't know if you guys can see, but it's there. What type of chili? It's gonna be a regular chili. You're so kind, Gina. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome, Brandy. Thank you. What was I getting ready to look at? Let me see. It's getting dark outside, isn't it? Okay, I'm just looking at my computer. Just looking at the computer here. Oh, okay. Sometimes I get to looking on here and I forget what the heck I was even looking for. Let me see. Okay, I'm okay with that. I know I'm talking to myself, guys, but I am looking at my computer. I'm not nuts. All right. All right, we're moving in the right direction. Let me go back to my channel. Turn the live back on. All right, there we are. Gina, I love you to the moon and back, says Mildred. Thank you. I love you to the moon and back. Absolutely, I do. I do. Hey, Dakota. Come close the curtains. It's getting dark. Close the office. Okay, turn the front porch light on. Turn the lights out in the back.
Keep that on.
What you mean? Yeah. Turn the lights on in the back. All right, don't bang it hard because the alarm will go off if you move that window. Oh, thank you, Brandy. Gina will post everything on her community post. Yes, I will. You bet I will. Thank you, Sonia. Oh, you said it's dark here? Okay, yeah. You are the queen of cooking. Thank you, Shirley Clark. Thank you so much. Who's Dakota? Dakota is my son. Dakota is our son.
Hey guys.
That's Dakota. He's our son. Gina, it's the first time on your channel. And I love your style and your energy. Faith Hope. Hey, thank you. Everybody welcome Faith Hope to our channel. He is. Thank you, Ron Wilson. Welcome Faith to our channel. And once you come into Gina Young's channel, you become family, Faith. So you're stuck with me. We're family forever. So we're just sitting down chatting. We have cooked a full meal.
Someone in the comments said I'm looking skinny.
Oh, you're welcome. The pulled pork is smelling so beautiful. You still have daylight? Okay. Oh, wow. Dakota have school, homework, workout. He'd be so tired. Yes, he does. And now we're getting ready to incorporate his tutoring. Remember last year he did tutoring. And the tutoring called me too. Yeah, and we're still paying for it. So tutoring is getting ready to come into session. Even though he doesn't need it, we want him to be on top of everything so he can be ready for the next year. You know what I mean? So we want to keep his brain working all the time. And every subject that they can help him with, we want his mind to be stimulated. So I got to call them, and I'll probably call them on Monday and tell them that we're ready to get him back into tutoring, which he'll do it at home. He can go to the place and do it, but I would prefer him to do it here. So it's like, I think it might be a 2-hour session, however many days we want a week, but I might just say 2 days a week, because other days in the week he's going to personal training. So he's working out, and then he goes to school. So we don't want him to get too overwhelmed, but that is a busy schedule. But then he's only 13, you know. Welcome, Precious Rose. Thank you all for welcoming, Precious. Did you close the office? Can you FedEx me and Christopher a plate of the pulled pork? We'll wait patiently. Yes, I will. Hey, I'm going to send it right through the phone. If we're still on here, you're going to get to see it. Oh, talk about good. It's going to be good. And then all I do is I turn around and I taste a load of it, right? Before I even put any sauce on it. You finally made it to the live, Precious. Okay, I'm so glad that you're here. I turn around and I taste it without the sauce. I pour the liquid off, of course, and then I just mix some barbecue sauce on it. And then I let it kind of just get nice and warm. Let that barbecue sauce heat up. Pulled pork is done. And then all I gotta make tomorrow is homemade potato salad, which will probably be a deviled egg potato salad, and a Jell-O cake, maybe some corn on the cob. Like I say, all depending on how I feel, you know. The food was delicious. Kay, the food was amazing. Did you watch Serena last night? I seen it on the news. I didn't actually watch it. Thank you, Eric, for telling Precious welcome. Jell-O cakes are easy. I've showed you all how to make it. Catherine says the food was great. Hey, Catherine, answer me this. Answer me this and tell the world. Let me see, Sonia. Okay, I see Gina can sing. Catherine, can you tell the people how your meal turned out today? This is coming from Miss Catherine. Miss Catherine, how did your food turn out today? Can you sing us something, please? Get out of here, girl. Where can you buy Gina's music CD? Okay, Catherine said, I threw up all my clothes. It was so good. Catherine, I love you. But you know what? That's what this food will make you do. It's so good. Okay, Derek, I need you to check your Wi-Fi because right now I have a good, it's good right now, okay? You said it's buffering. It's not buffering anymore. Or it's, okay. Uh-oh, let me see. No, Catherine, please put the... Catherine, I'm so glad, like seriously, I'm so glad you enjoyed the food and it will make you do that. It will make you do that. The food is so stinking good. And it was so easy to make, right? You bet it was. It was. Christopher wants the pulled pork and cake. Aw, thank you, Ron. Thank you so much. I tell you what, I can really use that fireplace right now because it's chilly. Good for you, Mildred. I hope you enjoyed it. Going to watch on the TV. Oh, that's great. You guys seriously cracked me up. No buffering. Okay, great. What time do we get on here? 6? What time do we get on here? 4? The heat is too much. Oh my goodness. I do too. The cool, crisp fall evenings, yeah. And so sometimes what we'll do in the fall times is we'll sit out back on the deck in the back and put the fire pit on. Like we get some logs, light them up and just sit out there and enjoy the heat. Probably have on some pajamas and like wrap a blanket around us because it's cool out. But then you get the heat from the fire pit. And the heat also keeps the bugs away. But that's something we like to do in the fall time. It's really nice and relaxing. And drink a cup of coffee, right? Can you make some southern tea cakes? That's what someone's saying. Can you make some Southern tea cakes one day, please? I agree. Gina's fireplace is beautiful. Thank you, Precious. I'm just putting my socks back on, Gina. That meatloaf was delicious. Oh, that's great. That is so great. Thank you, Sonia. You're welcome, Shirley Clark. Yes. I like my shirt so much, but I didn't really get to show it today. I like this little design I got here. A little shoestring design. You're ordering the, oh, girl. Let me see. I'm ordering the Shack book from Amazon. I read just the back of the book from Amazon, and it seems so, girl, it is so good. Oh, where's the person that ordered it? Or thank you, Johnson. Where is the person that uh-oh, you said the Buck, get out of here. He said the Buckeyes are losing right now. Oh my goodness. Gina, you taught me how to clean chitlins. That's how I found you. Oh, is that right? Okay, well, listen, I'm so glad. Did you enjoy those chitlins? I hope you did. Thank you, Shirley. Oh, that's so nice, Ron Wilson. That is so sweet. That's so sweet, Sonia. Oh, because they're losing. He didn't seem in a good mood when I'd seen him. He just kind of grabbed this food and went downstairs, you know, maybe because they're not winning right now. Thank you, Sonia. I'm watching the game. It's still early, though. Okay, you never had chitlins before. You know, here's the thing. I made chitlins a while back. And I feel like I need to do another video for it. Like an updated version. Because I cut those chitlins and they were small pieces. The next time I make them, I'm not going to cut them. So that's definitely something I would do different. And then also the next thing that I would do is I would put some hog mugs in with them. Or just make some hog mugs, you know. I have either, don't care to. Saj, I'm telling Gigi. I'm not sure what you guys are saying. I can pick chitlins so good. Oh, can you? I would love to watch that. I've never had chitlins before. Is that right? Let's see. Sorry, I can't eat that. Smell is too much for me. Okay, so Faith Hope is saying hog mug? Like, what is that? Hog mug is one of the best things that I love. Some people are going to tell me right now. They're going to say, oh, Gina, no. Well, what happens if I like them? Okay, so let me tell you what they are. Let's just start off by saying what they are. Hog mug is, this orange on my finger is the Sazon seasoning. And it's going to take a while to get it off of there, okay? Okay, so hog mug is the pork stomach. Chitlin is the pork intestines, okay? A lot of people didn't know that, though. But hog mug is the actual stomach. I go nuts over it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good the way I make it. I know a lot of people are about to say, no, Gina, please, no. I love it. I would prefer hog mugs any day over chitlins. I can make them taste delicious, but just the thought of what chitlins is sometimes kind of throws me off a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, I can eat them. But when I think about hog mugs, I can eat the whole pot myself. That's how good they are. I see people are saying, no, nope, can do. I totally understand you. Chitlin is the intestines of the pig. Oh, you came in late, but you'll be making meatloaf tomorrow. Okay. Oh, you like them in greens. I have never in my life heard of that. Drew says the hog mugs be good, and they are. You feel the sweat glide. Says Rhea. My cousins used to make hog mugs with beans. That kind of sounds interesting, I guess. Right? It is kind of interesting. The hog mugs is the pig stomach. Gina, what is mustard greens? Mustard greens is a green like a collard green, but only it has a tangy flavor. I think that's why they'd like to call it mustard greens, because it has like that tangy, you know how mustard has like that tang. Let me just tell you this. My favorite green is the mustard green. Over collard greens, over turnip greens, I like the mustard green. I love the taste. So if you ever get a chance to pick up some fresh greens, mix them up, like maybe use collard and mustard or just mustard. So good. Got a little tangy taste to them. Kale, a lot of people love kale. Yeah, let's see. I'm too young to stop eating pork. Ooh, no pig feet, no pig stomach here, says Derek. My favorite greens is the curly kale. Oh, okay, yeah. Your green bean casserole recipe is fire, says Raymond. Thank you. I love to make the green bean casserole. Let's see. She says, Precious says, I like them all, but my favorite is the turnip green. Oh, yeah. Turnip green is delicious. I feel like my dad said, I feel like it was my dad that said he liked turnip. Don't quote me on that, but I think. I don't like green bean casserole. I don't like green bean casserole if it's cold. Oh, okay. I like green bean casserole. I just totally love. Yeah, I agree with you, Derek. I totally love the fact that you can put those little bit of ingredients, that cream of mushroom and those onion, those onion pieces, and wham bam, you got a recipe. Throw it in the oven. It's so quick, it's so simple, but for the holidays, it is just like the perfect green bean casserole. What's my favorite color? My favorite color is blue. I do not like red. I said that all day today, even though I have red on. I love blue, I love blue, I love blue. Oh, you can't wait until we start the holiday cooking. Oh, question for you guys. I have a question. Okay. So now, the question is, when I do my holiday cooking, are you guys going to want me to go live doing these holiday meals? Or am I going to do them? I'm trying to decide if I'm going to do videos of the food or if we're going to go live doing all these foods. Since I've been switching things up, I'm trying to figure out what to do. Oh, he said, please do some holiday pies and go live. Would that be too much for you? What be too much for me? I need to know. Live, but do them, let me see. Okay, let me see what you just said. Live, but do them in parts. Okay. I think mix of both would be great. Okay, go live for the quicker cooking ones. Okay, this is Brandy. But for things like turkey, make a video. Yeah. Okay. We would, okay, and so Sonia says, Gina, I'm waiting on you to make a strawberry shortcake. Okay. I think a lot of people are saying a mix of both. Okay. Pre-record some, okay, I see. So so Robert says chess pie, pecan pie, pumpkin, spice cake, etc. Listen, we can all sit here and get excited about the holiday, right? So I was sitting here thinking, okay, so I think that's probably what we'll do. That's probably what we'll do. So, excuse me. Yeah, I don't want to overdo it. But I will be doing some lives with some of the stuff, some regular videos for some of the stuff. We're just going to combine it all, get it all, and everything under the sun that I can think of that you all would possibly love to have on your dinner table. I'm going to be making it for you. I'm going to be making it. You're going to request it. I'm going to be making it. But I need y'all to constantly always request it. Although I may not respond to your request, okay? Because I can't get to everybody's request, okay? I especially want to let the new people in here know. I can't always respond because I'm only one person. I may see it and write it down though, okay? Carrot cake. I love me some carrot cake. Okay, so Derek says, I love Thanksgiving turkey. Nothing like homemade pies. You were right. My granny would make some of my own cake. Let's see, my granny would make me my own cake for the holidays. I was so selfish with that cake. Oh my goodness. Gina, if you go live, Gina, you're going to need more moderators because I'm going to need all your attention on, let me see, on making holiday dishes. Oh, okay. Italian cream cake. Listen, I just bought Italian cream creamer. And it's sweetened, you know, for my husband's coffee. And he likes it. So I'm going to keep buying it. So it's sweet Italian creamer. You keep it in the refrigerator and you use it for your coffee. You never made a pumpkin pie and you'd love to learn. Pumpkin pie is so easy. I'll show you guys how to make it this year. Because every year I show you guys how to make a sweet potato pie. A lot of people, I feel like there's two different type of people. Some people like pumpkin pie. Some people like sweet potato. So I'm going to show you guys how to make both. And both of them have the same recipe. It's just you're either going to use pumpkin or you're going to use sweet potato. Okay? It's really interesting, right? Pumpkin spice. I'd want to be the moderator. Okay. I like pumpkin and sweet potato pie. Pumpkin cheesecake. My goodness. That does sound good. I think I made a pumpkin cinnamon roll. A pumpkin cinnamon roll. I believe I made that. And then I make, I'll show you guys how to also make pumpkin pancakes. The pumpkin pancakes are so much fun to make during the fall time. Oh, the pumpkin pancakes, kids, the adults, everybody rant and rave on them, over them because they're so delicious. So I can't wait to show you how to make pumpkin pancakes. They are heaven, Brandy. Oh, and the eggnog, yes, for the holidays. Raymond, you see me make it before. The eggnog is so much fun. Yes, it is. I held that cake like a newborn baby. What cake was it? Because, what cake? Oh, and another cake that I'm going to be making for you is I'm going to show you guys how to make a rum cake. A rum cake for the holidays is absolutely amazing. I made a rum cake one time and my husband went nuts. It was at the last house. But what I felt like is the rum cake isn't the best the first day. It's when it sits in the refrigerator and the next day you go to try it. My husband turned around, he told me, he said, this is one of the best cakes I had. But guess what, guys? I tell y'all he says that about every cake that I make. He does. He said that about the Jell-O cake. He said it about the Better Than Everything cake. He said it about the rum cake. I'm just thinking that he likes all the cakes.
I'm a fan of my wife.
He said, I'm a fan of my wife. But I am going to show you how to make it. Some people might say, you might ask me right away. I'm excited talking about this. You might say, does it taste like rum? I have to say, it does have a rum flavor. And y'all know I don't drink. But it's so subtle. But it's so delicious. That's my movie too. What movie you talking about, Saj? It is getting darker earlier. Yes, it is. Do you make homemade pumpkin pie? I'm gonna make one for you guys. I'm gonna make one. And I'm gonna make, I'm not Jamaican, no. And then I'm also gonna make, but I love the culture. I just totally forgot. When I read her message, I forgot what I was getting ready to say. Pumpkin pie, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna show y'all how to make it. I don't know what the heck I was getting ready to say. They just went outside. I was listening to them and listening to the dogs run outside, and then I read her message and forgot everything I was about to say. But listen, guess what? Time has went by so fast. We only got 40 minutes left on our pulled pork. You're gonna get to see it. You're gonna get to see it. Christmas cookies. We will be dead. How about we do Christmas cookies live? I just have to say this. Christmas cookies, making Christmas cookies for Santa Claus is big here at the Young's house. It is. And I feel like you don't have to have little tiny kids running around in order to make Christmas cookies. Right? So we're going to make Christmas cookies live when Christmas Eve. How about we do that live? And what we're going to be doing is I'm going to show y'all how to make colored icing. Like we'll make red, green, white, maybe a blue, I don't know. And we'll have like different sprinkles. We're going to bake up some homemade sugar cookies, right? And we're going to decorate them. Sometimes mines are a mess. Sometimes they're gorgeous and beautiful. But I tell you what, when you eat them, they're delicious, right? So it's so much fun. I definitely want to do that for Christmas Eve. Kentucky bourbon balls for Christmas. I feel like I've heard of it, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I've heard of that before or what it is. Polo, get in here. Can you please make some peanut butter cookies? You bet I can. Listen, I have a peanut butter cookie recipe that's only 3 ingredients. It's like 3 or 4 ingredients, and it's so delicious. I will make, if you make what? No gingerbread houses is too difficult. It is difficult. It is difficult. I'd be trying to put a gingerbread house together and I could just see it keep falling apart on me. Okay, she said, let's do it, Gina. I'm Santa Claus. Okay. Okay. Oh, the Kentucky bourbon balls. Okay. Huh? No, they didn't, baby. Okay. Yeah. Just cut your piece. Thank you. Would you make banana? Okay, let me see. What? Okay, someone is saying. Uh-oh, I can't find a message. Okay, here it is. Would you make banana pudding cheesecake?
Stop, I'm not doing that yet. Wait.
Banana pudding cheesecake. I've actually never heard of it. I would have to do some research on how to make it.
What is it called?
Banana pudding cheesecake.
That sounds good.
He said, man, that sounds good right now.
Whatever.
Banana pudding cheesecake does sound good. How about I do some research on it? figure out how to make it and then possibly make it, you know. I'm always learning, as you all are learning also. Miss Gina, can you make a sponge cake? I am no good at making a sponge cake. Sponge cake kind of cracks on me a little bit when I go to roll it. So guess what I do? I purchased that pumpkin and, what is it? Pumpkin cream cheese sponge cake, that roll during the holidays. I purchased that. We slice it up and guess what? My family loves it. Guess who else loves it? I love it. Yes, the sponge cake is really, it's kind of difficult. I really have to admit that to you guys. I have never heard of spoon bread. Unless you're talking about bread pudding. If you're talking about bread pudding, we just did a live for bread pudding. Oh, you think that's too much, remember?
This?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna feed them in portions. I'm not gonna give it all to them.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Do you like anchovies? Here's what I'd like to say. I don't know if you know that Caesar dressing is made from anchovies. It has fresh anchovies in it. Anchovies is not a really fishy fish like people would say. What it does is it gives salt to something. So I'm not going to say that I don't like it. I don't use it in much. But if I were to make a homemade Caesar dressing, I would use a little tiny bit of anchovies in it. Listen to me. Use a little tiny bit of anchovies in it, and nobody would know that that was in there. And it give you like a umami flavor. Make them say, mommy, where'd you get this recipe from? Nobody would know that anchovies was in it. So I want people to change their mind frame when you think anchovies. Because they're not fishy. They're salty. Supreme Pizza at Pizza Hut is made with anchovies. Oh, is that right? See, I didn't know that. Okay, I got a few minutes on my, I keep forgetting what it is, my pulled pork. It's gonna be done, you guys. You guys are gonna be the first one to see how it shreds apart and how that bone is gonna come up out that pulled pork. You're gonna be right here to witness it. Now, I have had pizzas when I feel like it was when I was younger, with everything on it. You know, the bell peppers, onions, mushroom, sausage, with the anchovies on it. And I ate it cold and I enjoyed it. What's wrong?
Really? Never heard of anchovies on pizza?
Mm-hmm. Do you cook a lot for Christmas? Okay, for Christmas, Christmas is kind of, for Christmas we have ham. We might have mashed potatoes. We might have green beans and dinner rolls and like maybe 2 desserts and Christmas cookies and eggnog, but I don't go all out like I'm nuts like I do on Thanksgiving. Okay? Thanksgiving, I'm making eggnog, I'm making rum cake, I'm making baked macaroni and cheese, mashed potatoes and giblet gravy, I'm making turkey and dressing and sweet potato casserole. Listen, I'm making green bean casserole, I'm making greens. What else am I making? I mean, like, I make all of the homemade cranberry sauce. Listen, I go all out. I go all out. Oyster dressing sometimes. Okay, so Angela is saying, it does sound good, Saj. Angela is saying, I cooked one of your hams for Christmas last year and my family loved it. Oh, that's great. Yes, that's great. I like when I make the ham. Sometimes I crave for a ham that's savory. Sometimes I want that ham that has the that has the pineapples, the brown sugar, the maraschino cherries, and sometimes I just want like a beautiful like brown sugar glaze on top of it. So I love a ham, but I must say I like the ham during Christmas. Honey baked ham is the best, right? Dakota, why is that on? Have you ever made pumpkin coffee? Okay, this is interesting. Why is that on?
What?
What you have on?
I'm watching DirecTV.
No. Okay, he's asking something about pumpkin coffee. Have you ever made pumpkin coffee latte? I haven't. But that sounds really good. It sounds good. You have to tell me how to make it. Because I definitely would try it, you know. Let me see what I was doing here real quick. Hold on, guys. Okay, hold on. Where do you buy the sponge rolls that you stated before? Guess where? All the local markets have it. Kroger's, Walmart, Myers, HEB. I don't know what other markets like that you guys have, but it's a pumpkin roll, right? And they're about this big. They're about this big. It's beautiful pumpkin sponge cake, right? Got the cream cheese icing going through it. We just slice it up. Like I said, my family go nuts over it. And anytime I can buy something like that we all love, it's better to buy it than to make it. You know, just because I can cook, I like to tell people, just because I can cook doesn't mean that I won't buy something pre-made. I will if it's delicious and it's never let my family down. I'm gonna buy it. So, but what you have to do is you look during those seasons, you know, that season. You know, it has to be like Thanksgiving. It has to be around Christmas time. You're gonna see that stuff in the bakeries. Oh, you don't know how to make that coffee either. It's why you ask. Oh, okay. Maybe I could figure out how to make one. Oh, you like to mix your greens too? Yeah. Everything doesn't have to be homemade for the holidays. Yes, and sometimes, like if I want like a coconut cream pie, let's just use that for example. I'm already gonna be making a pumpkin pie. I'm already gonna be making a sweet potato pie. I might be making a cheesecake. You know what I mean? So if I've already done that, and if I've already made Christmas cookies or whatever, but I still want a coconut cream pie or a cherry pie, I'm gonna purchase them frozen. Put them babies, you know, the cherry pie might need to go in the oven. Put it in the oven, but it's already done. The coconut cream pie, you bring it home, you thaw it out in your refrigerator. Delicious. Set it out there for your guest. Yes, you bet. I'm always doing something pre-made that helps me out a little bit, that's delicious, and it's never let me down. Listen, when I make a pineapple upside down cake, I don't make it from scratch. I use the box cake mix. It never lets me down, and I got some of the best. I got some of the best pineapple upside down cake. It's still crispy, you know, and buttery on the edge. We got the pineapple, the maraschino cherries. It's just delicious. Put some pineapple juice in your cake mix. Like, things that are pre-made can be delicious. Good night, Shirley Clark. Hey, listen, have a good night. She doesn't trust using that much grease and put turkey in it. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Ron, for answering that question. I'm so terrified of making a fried turkey. Oh, Derek, I'm gonna make it for you. The pumpkin pancakes, you're gonna love them, and they're beautiful. They have, you know, the pumpkin color. Fried turkey wings. Oh yeah, I could do fried turkey wings, you know. I know how to make a coconut pineapple cake. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. One year I made 11 upside down pineapple cakes for all my family for Christmas. That is such a treat. That's really nice. I think that the perfect gift, if you wanted to cook something for people, would be cookies. Or would be fudge, to give people fudge. Fudge, although fudge is can be sweet, but it can be a nice little gift to give somebody, a nice little Ziploc bag, maybe about this big, full of, you know, maybe some white fudge, maybe some peanut butter, maybe a couple pieces of chocolate fudge, and it's a nice treat to give away. Put a bow on it and send it out. Publix, yeah. She said, oh, okay, Sue is telling Hope. I think that Publix has it, yeah. Peppermint bark is great for absolutely. Fried turkey. Woo. People say that is delicious, but I'm just so afraid. Do they make any sorts of pumpkin ice cream? I believe they do. There's one ice cream that I have not tried. The pork's coming along. It's saying 20 minutes. What the heck was I getting ready to say? Oh, there's one ice cream that I have not tried. And that is the peach. When I think of peach ice cream, I think that it would be totally delicious. It's just about trying it. But I tell you one ice cream that is delicious, eggnog ice cream. Oh my goodness. If you're a person or you're a fan of eggnog, you would love eggnog ice cream. You never had the peach? Oh, okay. He said grease be popping out that frying pan if you're frying a turkey. Yeah, that would scare me half to death. Drew says, yes, the eggnog ice cream is good. All right. Like I said, our Instapot does not have too much longer to cook. You're going to get to see this pulled pork. Oh my goodness. Your eyeballs are going to say, wing. Oh, you said your mother used to eat the peach ice cream back in the day. You don't like eggnog. Oh, I love it. And there are people that like to put alcohol in their eggnog. You know, some people put like a bourbon or a rum or, you know, something like that in it. Oh, you like peach sherbet? I've never had the peach sherbet. No eggnog for you. Sonia, oh my goodness, I'm going to have to turn you into a believer. My eggnog is so good. Strawberry shortcake ice cream is good. Yeah, it is. I love coffee ice cream. I haven't had coffee ice cream. Oh, you might try it for the holidays. Okay. That would be great. If you could just at least give it a try. Okay, why is everything pumpkin? Can sweet potato get some love? I think it's just like a holiday tradition for some people, you know, where they think pumpkin spice everything. Coffee ice cream is great. I've never had it. I don't do eggnog, but I will drink coquito. Oh, no, coquito and eggnog taste the same. I've made coquito, and then I make my eggnog, and they are literally like the same thing. It's just Puerto Rican style. Hold on, guys, 1 second. You neither? You never had it? Sweet potato cake is delicious. I never had sweet potato cake. What are you talking about?
He said, hold on a second.
Buy a turkey fryer. Okay, hold on. Yeah, you can't get me to do that. Who's saying that? Okay. Marveline B says, buy a turkey fryer and fry it indoors. I would never do that. Oh, no thanks. I think that's dangerous. I'm not telling anybody to do that. I would not do that. I'm afraid to fry them outside, let alone try to fry it in the inside. No thanks. Nope. Did you like the horchata? I keep wanting to say it. Horchata. I still have it in the cabinet, and I never made it. I never made it. Thank you, Ron. That is a disaster waiting to happen. Yes, Cece, thank you. Thank you, Ron. Yeah, no thanks. I don't know. I've never heard of them having like one for indoor. That doesn't sound safe. I'm patiently waiting. I'm looking at the Instapot. I'm waiting on you. I gotta keep my cool and be patient. You have 2 turkey fryers, indoor and outdoor. Or you're saying fryers, indoor and outdoor. It's like frying a whole chicken. Yeah, no thanks. No, too many fries in it. Yeah, it is. You made smoked turkey cornbread dressing, and it's so good. Your family wants it all the time. I missed your message. I want it at least 4 times a year. Oh man, I bet you. That sounds good. Yeah, it does. We only fried turkey 1 year ago, and it was good. Oh, I have the fear that because the turkey is so big, you know, what happens if you go to cook it, right? And I don't know, and you mess it up. I'm afraid to fry a turkey. I feel like a turkey is meant to go in the oven. If I can't cook it in the oven, I don't want to cook it. Gina, check on your pulled pork. Yeah, it's right here beside me, like literally arm's width away. And it has a few minutes. Left. Here's a big knife for you. I'm going to have to go, Gina, and everyone. I want to watch a movie. Have a good night, and everyone, lots of hugs. You too. Hey, thank you for coming in. Thank you for watching. I'll see you on Thursday, okay? On Thursday, we will be cooking chili. 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Have a good night. Everybody's telling him good night. It's okay to cook sweet potatoes with brown. Let me see what you're saying. It's okay to cook sweet potatoes with brown sugar and no cinnamon if you want to leave cinnamon out. Sure, if you wanted to leave cinnamon out, you could. But you also could use like allspice and vanilla, you know, or you don't have to use the allspice. You could do the cinnamon and the vanilla, some butter, and great taste there. Yeah, and the nutmeg. Oh, you're gonna check it out after this. Okay. So what I'm gonna actually do when my pulled pork is done, and it's almost done, I'm gonna let you guys get to see what it looks like, and then I'm gonna get off of here. You don't know where to start with all of the delicious recipes. What you gonna do, Sherry? I think your name is Sherry. Okay, so since you don't know where to start, what you can do is go to the playlist and like look through the vegetable playlist, look through the meat playlist, look through the soups and stews, look through the international stuff, and see if anything catches your eye. If there's something that, you know, your family used to make when you was a child or whatever, and then you can say, you'll have it written down, and you're gonna be like, okay, I got to make the baked macaroni and cheese. I have to make the mustard fried chicken. I gotta make the baked chicken, or whatever it is. But that's gonna help you decide what you want to make. When you go through that playlist, it's really gonna help you decide what you wanna make. Because you're gonna see casseroles on there, like the tuna noodle casserole. You can even look at the holiday playlist and find all kinds of stuff. And you're gonna be so excited about it. Thank you. The bread pudding is out of sight. It's different, right? It's different. It's a lot of fun to make, and it's like it's foolproof. You can't mess up on that recipe. What's too salty? Someone's saying something is too salty. Gina, do you put hot peppers? Oh, I forgot. Remember, someone told me, no fruit cocktail, no. Someone told me to put the peppercini. I was going to, but I forgot. I was going to see if there was some in my refrigerator. But I did tell you, in the past, I have made beef roast and pork roast, putting a couple of the pepperoncinis in, you know, the Instapot, and then a little bit of the juice. It makes it delicious. I totally forgot today. Oh, you forgot also. It was you forgot. Okay. That's okay. Okay, so H.J. Wellman is saying, Gina's playlist is awesome. During the pandemic, I made so many of her dishes. Thank you. On the holiday, I make Gina collard greens and her macaroni and cheese and her dressing. Okay. All right, that's great. Oh, that sounds good. Nashville hot chicken is so good. See, I like hot stuff a little. I'm not a fan of hot stuff. I can eat just a little tiny bit of hot stuff. But the Nashville hot chicken always looks delicious, right? I made a video for how to make Nashville hot chicken. Me neither, Raymond. Oh, you said you get the mild, okay. A holiday breakfast casserole. I have that in the playlist, yes. I have never did turkey chops on my channel. Year's. On New Year's, I do pork. I do, what is it called? I was going to say sour cream. Sauerkraut, pork, sauerkraut, and black eyed peas. That's like tradition here. Some type of pork, which is like maybe a pork roast, maybe pork ribs, sauerkraut, black eyed peas. One year, we had hot dogs with sauerkraut. I still make black eyed peas, but then they also wanted my buffalo chicken dip. And I had buffalo chicken dip, and I had chicken wings, but we still had the pork. We still had the sauerkraut and the black eyed peas for everybody to have a little bit of, you know. Oh, Sonia says, I love anything dealing with breakfast. I'm going to be cooking, Lord willing. Absolutely you will, Johnson. Yes, you will. And you're going to do fine. You're going to do well. Fruit cake in a can. Oh, I think that's what you said. Well, I like to make it versus purchasing it. I have had a fruit cake that I've purchased, or I've tasted when I was younger and it was okay. But I found out how to make a delicious fruit cake, and I think I have 2 videos for it. And it's so much fun to make it. It's a beautiful cake when you cut down into it. You just have to try it, you know, to see if you would like it. Because there's a lot of people that say, I don't like it. But you might try it Gina Young style and say, yum. Our pulled pork is almost done. You're not a fan of the fruit cake? A lot of people aren't. Oh my goodness, the pulled pork is almost done. And then you gotta wait for the steam to come out before you actually open it. So you're gonna hear the steam here in a few minutes. It's gonna, you know, do like that. And then we'll open it. I'll get a plate, because I'm gonna take a couple pieces of that pork out. And I'm gonna shred it for you so you can see how it falls apart. Oh, listen here. You can smell it. I know you can. Yeah, you have to have the black eyed peas, right? There are some people that put fruit cocktail in a fruit cake, and that I feel like that's not how you do it. Don't do that. Don't do that. And then some of the dried fruits are disgusting. So I watch the dried fruits that I put in. I put the good stuff in there. That's gonna be good. And sometimes I use like a spice cake mix. Oh, you said black eyed peas, turkey wings, and hot water cornbread. I know, we're getting ready to take it out. We're getting ready to take it out. We're getting ready to take it out. Get ready to take it out. Get ready to take it out. Here in a minute. You're gonna hear it. You're gonna hear it. And then I'm getting off of here. I'm so tired, guys. Y'all can imagine how tired I am right now. I'm gonna get some good sleep tonight. I told y'all the air was left on last night, and I was freezing. I was freezing. And like I said, I heard my husband wake up. I knew he turned the air off, and I was just thinking, thank you, Lord. I'm so glad he turned the air off. But by the time the air went off, I was coughing, and I thought, oh, Lord, the air was left on. But I was too cold to get up and turn it off. Friendship cake. That's the second time somebody's asked me. Be so cold you don't want to get up and turn it. That's how it was. I was so cold. I had my head under the blanket. I was so cold. I was so grateful he got up and turned it off, because then you could just like hear the house get quiet. Like it was running. It's, you know, the air turned off, and I thought, yes. Oh, I am. I'll get some good rest tonight. You bet I am. It's nice and warm in here right now, I tell you that. You sleep under a humidifier. Okay. Can sleep with the air on, nor can I sleep. Let me see. Sleep with the ceiling fan on. Oh, see, I like to start off in the bed with the ceiling fan on, and my husband says, "You're nuts." He says, "I don't know how you do it with the ceiling fan on." He's like, "I need fresh air." He said, "I need fresh air. Turn that fan off." But I like ceiling fan air, but not when it gets too cold. Okay, see you later. Thank you for coming in. We'll see you Thursday. Oh, you do too? Okay, yeah, you love having yours on. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me see. It's not letting me turn it off. Hold on. It's because it's going to stop on its own. So see, I'm trying to turn it off. Oh, okay. Okay. So now we gotta wait a second. Okay, hold on. Let me open the steam vent. I'm opening the steam vent. Okay. Woo! All right. What you're hearing right now is the steam from the Instapot. You guys can see, just in case you've never done it before. Okay, you see that? All right, now as soon as all that steam stops, I'll be able to open it, and then you guys are gonna get to see pulled pork Gina Young style. How about it? And then my butt is getting off of here, and I'm going to bed because I'm tired. Oh, he said there's a snake loose in your house. What? What do you mean? A snake loose in my house? Oh, the sound. Oh, the hissing. I'm looking on the floor like, wait, what? Okay, you hear it subsiding a little bit. Okay. Okay. I am. Can you guys look in my eyes? Look in my eyes. I was tired. All right, let's get all the steam out. I'm not going, okay, so now let me just tell you this. I'm not going to put the barbecue sauce in there for you guys, because you know how to put barbecue sauce in. You know how to do that, right? So all I'm going to do is I'm going to take a piece of the meat out. I want to pull it apart for you so you can see how tender, you can see how luscious, how soft, how juicy, and how gorgeous it is. And when I get off of this live, I'll mix in barbecue sauce and let it cook on simmer for a while, okay? So that's how that'll happen. I appreciate you hanging in there for 5 hours. You are the real MVP. Hey, thank you. I enjoy it. I really do. I enjoy my time with you guys on Thursday and Saturday. We have a ton of fun. We laugh. We talk about all kinds of stuff. And it gives you guys some time to come in and get to know me. You know, you can get to know me. You can tell your family and friends and the whole world about Gina Young. You know, and we learn different things from each other. You know? Okay, it's almost ready. All right. let me get up real quick. I don't know where my apron is. Where's my apron? Oh, let me get my apron. Dakota, can you do me a favor, please? Give me a cookie sheet. All right, guys, getting my apron on. We're gonna open this thing up. I'm gonna wash my hands up real good. And you're gonna get to see this pulled pork. How simple it was. You know, like we seasoned it, we cut it, we put some peppers and onions in there. And, you know, all we gotta do is throw the barbecue sauce in. All right, let me go ahead and open this, and then you'll see me flip the camera around in 1 second. It's still sizzling, won't let me open it. Dry that very well. What was on it? I would wash it again because it doesn't look clean. Wash it again for me, please. And dry it. All right. All right, dry it, dry it, dry it, dry it, dry it. All right. All right, turning the camera around. Wham, bam. All right, are we close? Let's see, can you make sure I'm in there? Thank you. All right, all right, all right. So now I'm just going to put it right here on the cutting board. Somebody let me know that you can see me. There's juice galore in here, amazing juice. This is something you can do the night before, okay? Not only can you do this the night before, you can do this days ahead of time, you know? All right, let me take another piece out. Keep in mind, like I said, there's all kinds of juice down in that pot right there, okay? Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is the part. We're just going to do this for now. Can they really see? Okay. Can you come in close? I got this and this. Watch this. Oh, pork should not ever, when you cook it, if it's tough to pull apart, like I'm barely even using any strength. If it takes strength to pull this apart, you need to still cook yours. Look at that. I'm just doing like this. Yes, come in over here. Look at that. Oh, this is so delicious. How about it? So look how it comes apart in shreds, right? No strength is being used here. You should never have to use a knife. This right here is what you call pulled pork. My mouth is salivating. I wonder if your stomach is rumbling, if your mouth is salivating. This is the choice of barbecue sauce that we're going to be using today. But what I'd like to do is there's a whole bunch more pork in the pot. I'm gonna have to shred that, get it nice and shredded. I'm gonna put, you know, the desired amount of barbecue sauce that you want, and then just let it simmer for a while together. Let them cohesive together, okay? And then today it'll be delicious, but tomorrow, once everything is married together, 24 hours later, you go and make you a pulled pork sandwich. Listen here, ain't no stopping you. How easy was it? It was easy peasy, right? You saw it. You saw me chop it up, season it, and now we gotta taste it. We have to taste it. Can you come in real quick? Let's see if there's flavor. I know it's hot. Listen, this stuff right here, this is so good. It does not need barbecue sauce. It doesn't need the vinegar-based anything. This right here, Listen, so much flavor right here. I can't stop. Somebody stop me. I gotta taste it again because it's that good. I'm gonna flip that camera around. That's good. Good. Guys. That was so good. I know when I get off of here, I'm gonna be eating some more. But I'm tired. Give me a big old hug. We're gonna get off of here and I'll see y'all Thursday. Give me a hug. I love you guys so much. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you to the new subscribers for coming in. Thank you for the existing subscribers for coming back in and joining us and cooking with me. We're gonna have fun every week here at the Young's house, okay? I'm gonna update you guys on the 7th when I get my iron infusion so you guys can stay on the realm of how everything is going, okay? I love you guys so, so, so much, all right? And as always, God bless you all. Thank you all for watching. Good night.